Alright, we may or may not be back. Tech troubles, y'all. Good old technology. Everybody back.
Oh, did I join? Oh,
We'll probably have to redo the
yeah.
stream together. That's what it's called.
The stream together looks like my still going. You just have to start the shared chat.
Sure. Sharing chat. Go. Woo! Probably.
There we go.
I'm curious what dinner number 3 is. Is that everybody? Do we have everybody? Yes, we got me. We got game. We got chat. Oh, got chaos today. Alright, at least we're doing chill stuff today. We got the holiday. We're gonna do. We'll probably figure out dailies or something.
Yeah.
I'm going to take a gigantic bite of pickle. Yum yum yum.
Get my stream starting soon. I'm gonna add my chat widget to that.
At some point, Corv will do his intro. I did one, the last one. I'm not doing it again because this is Monday, and Monday is casual, so I'm gonna relax.
It's like, yeah, we're good. Okay. Which other dial am I missing? Okay, I can turn the game down for a second. I'll turn the game back up because I don't need the. I adjusted my OBS buttons and I'm getting used to them. Okay. This has been a hectic start. We had to fix some OBS troubleshooting over on Ryan's stream. We got it going. Today we're gonna do our typical weekly Final Fantasy Hangout session. We're probably gonna start with the Easter event, the Hatching Tide. Figure out where that is, get those rewards, do a couple dailies. See where Heidelin takes us. That's how I'm gonna put it. So alright, let's go. Turn the chat back on. OBS. Chat.
It's true, we never do know what Heidelin's gonna be doing. Every expansion has gone places. So.
Go to my game. But did it work? Oh, I forgot to tell it. Every stream I have to turn on my model and my game capture. Just that's a weird quirk of the way my system is, and I forgot to turn those on. Let's turn those on.
You say it's your turn to have struggles.
Yeah, these are at least the ones where it's like, oh, you do this every time, you just forgot to do it. Did my face tracker die?
Nero, welcome. It's vibin' time.
No, I just forgot to turn it on.
How is your day going? You feeling better than yesterday? Yay, we did it. What do we do?
I got my. I forgot to turn my face tracker on. I had opened it up, but I hadn't told it to actually start recording my face, so my model was just like.
Interesting. How come I don't have to do that?
Because you're not on Linux. You have a system that makes sense.
Nice. Yay. Well, there you go, Internet. Be one of the plebs if you want to have it easy.
Yeah. The technical explanation is that the way that Windows games run on Linux is using something called Proton that Valve made. And
I'm sorry, the video game company?
Yeah. Valve is like the reason that gaming is good on Linux right now because of how much they have invested in open source. Like, they made the Steam Deck. The way that the Steam Deck works is because they have put so much time and effort into making Windows games be able to run on Linux. It's unbelievable the amount of work that they've done.
That's pretty wild. The only thing I know Valve from is TF2.
TF2,
Yep.
Left 4 Dead, Half-Life.
I did Left 4 Dead, but I played that once. I've never even touched
2,
Half-Life.
Counter-Strike.
I tried Portal once and it made me angry. I should probably try that one again. I also don't remember why it made me angry.
Portal is one of those games that, like, you can only play it for the first time once, because once you it twists your brain to understand the puzzles, and once you understand it, you can't un-understand it. We should absolutely make you play through Portal. It'll also make you motion sick. You will need Dramamine before you play Portal.
Freaking motion sickness. It's the worst.
Portal
It's
is
the
one of those
worst.
games.
Do y'all know what it's like to be a gamer and to want to be in up all of this biz and have your body go, nausea. I'm gonna leave you out on the floor or make you vomit. Which one? Frustrating.
Portal is one of those games that I could probably finish easy in 90 minutes. But that's because I've played it a couple times before, so like I know where it goes. It didn't it didn't take me that long, or it was a lot longer the first time I played it, when there were like certain puzzles where I'm like, I don't know what to do, and then I did it and I'm like, oh. And then you feel stupid for not understanding it at first. You're like, how did I not get it?
I want to say it was not the puzzles, it was something about the UI. You know, but this was a really, really long time ago before I'd ever even really done Final Fantasy, and therefore had not learned how to coach myself through the thing that I hate most. Do y'all want to know what I hate most? It's called menus. Menus and UI. I don't know why these things always have to be so complex, but they drive me nuts. Final Fantasies is by far the worst. By far. The worst. I think the only reason I even still play this game is because early on I had an entire free company. There's what, like 10 of us? 12 of us? 8? I can't count. One of those numbers, respectively, was how many people we had playing, and everyone else got the UI really quickly, so they were able to help me find my way through it, but sweet baby goodness. I don't have the brain for menus.
There's not too much menus that you really need in Portal other than getting into the game, because it's, once you have all of your stuff, it's left click for one portal, right click for the other portal. That's it.
I mean, the way I figure this Twitch thing is gonna keep rolling because I've been enjoying it, and it's working. And so once I finish Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, I'm gonna be doing the second Tomb Raider because I've never finished that one, but I finished 1 and 3. That's kind of what my Twitch is now. It's, y'all don't get any cohesion or consistency. Y'all are getting the slapdash of everything that I haven't done yet, but I keep meaning to do. So sure,
one of my,
Portal will come after whatever came after Tomb Raider, because there's something I just don't remember what.
One of my favorite YouTubers, his name is The Backlogs, because he intended on his channel being, I'm going to go through my backlog of games.
Love it.
And then he started playing a bunch of Dark Souls games, especially, and now like he occasionally plays stuff that's not Dark Souls 1, but what he is known for is, here are different ways to beat Dark Souls 1, and so like every few weeks he puts out a new video of that because it's what gets him views, and it's just he loves the game, so he's not like, oh, I hate playing this, but he's just like trying to also be like, don't make it to where like, please let me play other games sometimes, please.
Yeah, I'm very grateful because I don't have to chase the algorithm. You know, I'm doing this truly for funsies, and if I make money, that's cool. The people out there who have to do it, I can understand wanting to chase the algorithm, but I'm very blessed. Yeah. Because I ain't chasing no algorithm. Y'all just gonna come along on the Rion Wynn party. Whatever it ends up looking like. Which usually means something sappy in October and something scary in December. I don't know why. That's just how I work. Okay, so we got the holiday.
Gridania.
New Vegas forever and ever and ever. You take comfort in knowing that Fallout will be back next February. Yeah, as much as I love Fallout, I can't do it all of the time. It's tough on my soul, and I also have to take medication to play it. And you can't take the nausea medication all the time. Like you become dependent on it. So. The theater.
And yeah. And then you've got like a gigantic monitor, and I swear the bigger your monitor, the worse the motion sickness gets.
I may or may not have done Uncanny Valley. Wow, I did not get that right. Uncanny Valley. I mean, to be fair, when we finish Old World Blues, I'm gonna have to do some Googling and see if there's any other like hidden quests and stuff. I'm not full on completioning this, like, don't get me wrong, but I want to try and find the fun stuff, like Uncanny Valley, or like how we did finding Boone's thing, Boone's quest. Because we don't got much left of the main story. Are you ready? Ready to click on Stylish Dreamer?
Stylish Dreamer. A stylish dreamer is smiling at you. Already, your day has improved.
Ew.
This quest is available for limited time only. Come one, come all, for the happy season of hatching tide is upon us once more. And what an excellent season it is.
Oh, you know I have to. I have to say that one, Hot Mama.
Yeah. I wish I could do the eat egg emote in the middle of the cutscene.
Yeah.
Uh oh, this is an Aliapo. This is she's the sister of other characters.
Also, yes, I do have to
That's
take
the spirit.
Kim's IRL in order to play New Vegas. Yeah, exactly, precisely.
That's the spirit. How lovely to see you again, Korrgi and Rion. You remember me, yes? It's Geely Aliapo. Come with another vision to share.
I don't
This
remember
year,
her.
I dreamt of marvelous golden eggs rising from curious flora. I don't remember her either, but I never pay attention that much to the holiday NPCs.
I expected you to.
Like, after enough years, there's a few of them I'm starting to be like, yeah, I think I remember you. But
Also, I'm
for the
really
most
feeling
part,
her
I'm
outfit.
yeah.
Like would cosplay that IRL.
I just see her name and I'm like, oh, you're the sister of the two girls in Idleshire who ruined my life.
Also, I'm with you, Nero. Puzzle games, especially the puzzlier they get, doesn't always jive with my brain. I'm a very visual thinker, so if it's a visual puzzle, I've got a shot. But if it's a thinky puzzle, I'm screwed.
I think Portal does a good balance of that, where
I love your
like, you get stuck, but then you feel dumb, but you feel also really good for being like, I figured it out.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't get that part as often as the average gamer, though. Alright, as we speak.
This year, I dreamt of marvelous golden eggs rising from curious flora. As we speak, our dreamers are hiding eggs in the black shroud for participants to lift from the shrubbery, thereby enacting my dream. Shrubbery. A shrubbery!
A shrubbery! Exactly. Thank God. I was like, oh, come on, Corey, you gotta know.
Successful, of course. Successful seekers will be awarded with very stylish glasses.
I would never... No, I would wear those on Easter. That's true. I shouldn't say never.
Though, no little time has passed since I've heard word from dear Nonata, who is organizing the operation. I cannot help but worry something has gone awry. If only I could go find her myself, but alas, I have duties to attend here. Every holiday, someone has duties to attend at the amphitheater by standing there while we have to go do their dirty work.
Yeah.
Of course. Perhaps you'd be so kind as to seek Nonata in my stead. The music kicks in.
Wait, who was it? Which Mikotes are the legs ear scritches? My heart makes me want to say Graha, but I don't remember which main character it was. But there was, at some point in the 100 years of this game going, one of the main Mikote. I have to Google it.
If there's ever one that had a meme, it would have been Graha. The meme would have been about.
FFXIV. Oh, feel free to keep reading. I'm just Googling.
Thank you. I hope she's returned to Gridania safely. It would be worth checking out the Aetherite Plaza before venturing further afield. She too should be wearing a pair of thematic glasses, hers in the shape of a chicken.
Okay, what? I want that one.
What is it?
Can I have that one?
Probably.
Oh, better.
Well, back to the.
Yeah, I think I might be
Plaza.
thinking of Raha's ear wiggle. It's possible.
Definitely the ear wiggle. Because I could tell you I've probably seen a meme of someone talking about giving him ear scritches or something, but like...
There's a free company just named Ear Scritches. That's great.
Love it. Of course, I had the horrifying realization that my model has 4 ears last time we streamed, so...
Wait, your model does? I thought it didn't.
Mm-hmm. Nope, it definitely does. You just never get to fully see the years. But yep, I've got 4 years.
I've got problems with that. I've got problems with that.
It's not great.
Chat, I need your opinions, guys. We're having the conversation of when you have a cat, an anthropomorphic cat person, should they have only cat ears, or should they have cat ears and human ears? I am of the particular persuasion of they only need one set. You got the cat ones are better than the human ones anyway, so like,
It's you do one set of cat ears, and then you have to have enough hair to cover where the human ears would be, or else it looks horrifying, but like not quite as horrifying as having 4 ears.
I mean, Final Fantasy does it.
Exactly.
Just realizing I've had a lot of short haircuts, and there are no humanoid ears there, and it does not look creepy.
Nope. Because they always cover the ear spots.
No. That's kind of heartbreaking, because I was thinking about getting the other femboy model that, not to call yours a femboy, sorry, but you know.
Yeah,
the other pretty boy, there we go, pretty boy model. But if he's got human ears, oh no. My glasses, the price. I'm too depressed, I'm just gonna start reading things, I guess.
I know, so I figured it out. My glasses, they're a prize for participating in this year's Hatchingtide festivities. But marvelous! I had chased a leafy beast and discovered a most fortuitous chicken. But for now, I must away. I look forward to these Hatchingtide festivities, these springtime delights.
What?
I don't know. The way he emoted just gave me that voice.
Like how you like almost went Irish.
It's in my blood, but I can't do it on purpose. Oh, hello, Korrgi and Rion. Happy Hatchingtide to you. How can I be of service? Geely sent you. Suppose I have been gone a while, but I've been having trouble hiding our eggs in the arena. As I was working, or maybe our area. No, arena.
Thank you, Nero. You're a true hero, giving them only one set of ears.
a true gentleman. As I was working, these tall, thick grasses suddenly sprung forth. I tried to trim them back, but not even my best garden scythe could make the smallest impression. At best, I managed to snip a couple of leaves. Now I can't help but worry that our arena is carpeted by, not by typical brambles, but a variety of leafkin. We could hardly send our egg hunters to a nest of monsters. Oh, what to do? You would help? A godsend, truly. And let us start by gathering information about this particular plant. Though I know adventurers generally prefer to slay monsters first and ask questions later. I shall head for the Botanist's Guild. In the meantime, if you could ask around the Harleen Canopy regarding the strange specimen, I would greatly appreciate it. Here, take one of the leaves I managed to salvage. Let us reconvene at the Aetheryte Plaza once we've gathered what information we can.
Even if I weren't just like anti the effort of reading everything out loud, I'm so less inclined to do it with this game because of how many weird names they have. And I'm like, I already have to put in so much effort to speak normal between a speech impediment and a lisp that saying some of these Final Fantasy cat on a keyboard names is just, no. I'm gonna leave it to you.
It doesn't even help. It's not even like you can learn them all and be like, okay, I finally figured them out. Because then it's just like suddenly like, oh, they're new ones. Greetings, adventurer. Have you come seeking a contract? No. Tell me about this leaf.
That's a pretty leaf, though.
Yeah, it's just, look at my pretty leaf. This leaf, I dare say it comes from a variety of flytrap. We often receive petitions regarding roselets, but I don't believe I've seen leafkin of this particular shade of green. Curious. Just as typical plant life flourishes during the season, so too do leafkin. I would not be surprised if some aberrant strain had developed in the process. If you require assistance in culling it, do not hesitate to ask. Oh, thank you.
I agree.
Appreciate that.
Like, I've been trying to encourage him to keep working on his voice acting and presentation, because I agree. I've always enjoyed his voice.
kind of just need to figure out how to make that text box bigger, but that's like the one text box that I can never figure out. You can't resize it during the cutscene when you're talking, and then like I can't resize it elsewhere, and I'm like, I don't want to like adjust everything just to make that one text bigger.
I half-heartedly attempt to embarrass Korrgi here on the internet, but look at that good voice. What have I been telling you, man? What have I been telling you? You had to start feeling it yourself. Now look at that. Look at that. Proud of you.
Well, welcome to the Carline Camera Feed. If there's any way I might be of service, only need to ask.
I think you really should do like oh, what's the word I'm looking for? Wow. No, the word has gone. Dialect. There we go. Like a dialect course where you can learn different accents and stuff.
Yeah, it would be fun. While I am well versed in the leaves steeped for myriad teas, my knowledge can offer no insight on this particular specimen. My apologies. However, we did have a guest come in search of strange leafkin just moments ago. An elegant gentleman wearing shaded spectacles. He introduced himself as an alchemist specializing in the study of wild beasts. While he did seem somewhat eccentric, perhaps an expert of his standing might offer the assistance you require. I believe he said he was bound for Old Gridania, should you desire to seek him out. I think we've seen him already. I think we've seen him already. We haven't talked to him, he ran away. Hey there, handsome. Looking to hire? I'm good with a lance.
Inky.
I'm like, I don't know about that.
I mean, I realize she's a dragoon, and she clearly meant the one strapped to her back, but,
Oh, I recognize this. A whole swarm of leafkin was, of this leafkin was crowding a little corner of the Black Shroud just the other day. Never seen anything quite like it, so I tried giving it a poke. Would you believe it? The leaves and flowers just kept growing back, easy as you please. Eventually, I just gave up. One thing I can't stand, it's feeling impotent. She's
I'm
not
sorry.
beating the
I'm
allegations.
sorry. There.
She is not beating the allegations.
Thank you. Thank you. So they did that on purpose. I can't imagine otherwise. We can say it's translation error if we want to, guys, but there was a vibe happening there.
The localization team, they know what they're doing.
Yeah.
You're back. Perfect timing. According to the folks at the Botanist Guild, the leaf belongs to a type of highly durable leafkin. So durable, in fact, the pieces you and I possess are apparently still very much alive. What did you discover? So others have been similarly unsuccessful in cutting them back? In which case, developing an alternative strategy does seem in order. The alchemist you mentioned seems like a good lead, don't you think? An Ellison with shaded spectacles. Perhaps he was that fellow with whom I was speaking earlier. He did say something about chasing a leafy beast after all. Let's head over and see if we can't find him.
Well, she did some hard social math there, didn't she?
Huh, weird guy,
Where
might
we
be a
go?
weird guy.
Yeah. Yeah. I
I
wanted to go
teleported, but
touch the eggs. We can't touch the eggs, but I want to touch them.
no. Yes. All the way on the other side. Okay. I'm taking the long way. Because they're all the long way. Oh, and the treasure trove should have started today.
He's booking it up there. I mean, a pickle. They did kind of funny, didn't it? I'm eating a pickle.
I'm sorry, pickle.
Out of context, I'm pretty sure the Lance lady would like that.
Out of context, you are also not beating the allegations.
I'm not beating the allegations.
The spectacle guy, where are you at?
Over here.
Oh, you found him. Oh ho! The fortuitous chicken has found me again, along with a gentleman of adventure.
Wait, what? Am I the fortuitous chicken? What?
Apparently, no. I think Nanata is the fortuitous chicken.
Okay, I was.
She has the chicken glasses.
Oh, right, she has the chicken glasses, right?
Yes, that sounds like me. Ravenous for leafkin large and small. The wayfaring alchemist Herobin at your service. Hey, look at this. Look at my leaf. What? Why, this is the very leaf I've been pursuing for moons! Upon moons! Moons! Upon moons, upon moons, upon moons!
Fortuitous chicken would also be an excellent band name.
it would be like something and the fortuitous chicken.
Yeah, yeah. Or, like, oh, but either Hardy Boiled and the Fortuitous Chicken, or, Fortuitous Chicken and the Hard-Boiled Eggs.
Yeah, there we go. I like that. That is to say, if you are seeking assistance in combating this menace, I would be happy to help. We would be much obliged. As an we would be much obliged. As an alchemist, would you say some sort of concoction might be effective against this creature? Oh ho! Doubt you not the efficacy of my concoctions, little chicken. With this aberrant leaf in your possession, Herobrine the Great can finally realize his purpose for traveling to the Twelves Wood, can finally seize his quarry by the stalk and wrestle it into submission.
Man has curious dreams. Maybe he likes the Lord's Achuga.
But my enthusiasm overcomes me. You see, as I was poring over Leafkin, this very persuasion, my eyeballs were subjected to quite a piece of mischief. Since then, they burn like all seven hells if exposed to sunlight, wind, or most anything. So long as I wear these tinted lenses, I can remain upright and free of blinding pain and nausea for several bells at a time. Quite long enough to brew a tincture that shall spare you both a similar fate. Now if you'll excuse me, I have ingredients to procure from the Shaded Bower.
Oh. That sounds horrible.
Whoa, no, that does sound pretty bad. Whoa, at least allow me to foot the bill! Rose will literally go to the store and buy a whole pickle. Our gas stations have, like, over the past few years, just started having, like, in the convenience store section, just, like, a pickle in a bag. And it's just like, hey, have a whole pickle. That's your snack.
It's even better. They've got sliced pickle in a bag. And so it's just like, it's the whole pickle still, but it's sliced into little chips.
I don't like
Funny
that.
thing is,
no, I don't like that at all.
I hated, and I mean hated, pickles until like 3 years ago. And then all of a sudden I was just like, it's not that bad. And then also, you can eat like a whole pickle and it's like 5 calories. So, you know.
Yeah. Like, if I'm doing fried pickles, I like pickle chips. But if I'm
fried
eating
pickles,
give me a spear. Give me a spear for a regular pickle.
I think regular pickle I can go in about any direction except for the whole thing. Like, not to get kinky, but that's not that's not how I roll. You know, I small bites because it's still a very powerful flavor. Which I'm pretty sure that's all it was from an autistic perspective. It was overstimulating when I'd eat a pickle, but I had to learn how to like it. Speaking of Chad, what was dinner number 3? I gotta know what dinner number 3 was. And why there are 3.
Just the bare sight of that leaf has imbued me with untold mercantile stamina. Like lightning flashed my gill, and like a mountain grew my spoils.
What?
He's not beating the allegations.
I'm sorry. Wait, yeah. It is Easter, I suppose.
Now then, I must gather my thoughts. The leafkin in question is a troublesome strain of flytrap, possessed of vitality so great that it sprouts forth with abundance from the very spot it has been shorn. Oh, we're cutscening. Therefore, by thwarting its regenerative properties, we may cut this terror down to size, not only in the metaphorical sense, but the literal. You two have living pieces of its tender, floral flesh. Combined with my chosen ingredients, they should yield a distillation that will forestall the creature's recovery. The effects will be temporary, but a skilled hand needs only a few moments, no? Soak your scythe in Herobrine's bane and mow with all your might. Wonderful news. Can you imagine if the creatures were only susceptible to fire? An egg hunt through a field of ash is hardly what Julie dreamed of. Fire, heavens forfend, my dear chicken. The act of sniping itself is transcendent communication, or so they say.
I'm sure I'd love to actively be called chicken. That's a nickname I would love.
It's probably my favorite thing about this thing so far.
Yeah.
To inhale the life breath of the forest, to welcome within one's heart the bounties of the land, to occasionally have one's eyes squirted with burning venom. These are experiences we live for. Not to mention all the free samples of plant life to be gained along the way. Were I not liable to keel over at any moment, I would like nothing better than to slice the shrubbery by your side. However, I have every confidence that a brave adventurer such as yourself will succeed where I have failed.
The face.
Now, let us
There's a little judgment there,
Make
I think.
me the happiest man in the realm, and bestow upon me your leaves.
Dude, I love Subway. I love Subway. It's like up there. It's one of my favorite places to eat.
Just as oil dissolves oil, the extracts from this leaf shall counteract their own regenerative properties. Whereby, this should be brought thusly, and that should be, yes, from all angles. May this scythe strike true.
Oh, I
Well,
agree.
that-
I was so glad they got the protein bolt. Whoa, that's gigantic. That's what she said.
He did say he was like to keel over.
That's funny. I mean, altogether, it's still a relatively calorie conscious meal. It's higher in carbohydrates, obviously. I don't always get the bread. I do usually do either the protein bowl or a salad. But when I'm having a tough day and I want some comfort food, there is very few things that can hit just the right spot as the cold cut combo. Like, so good.
Mine's Subway melt, except for they don't call it that anymore. They don't do the Subway melt anymore. But
Oh yeah, they renamed it, and you can technically still make it, but you have to like slap it together.
yeah, because it's like you can always, as long as they have the materials, you can do it, and so I still do it.
There's no such thing as too much bread. I love bread. I love bread. I inappropriate. No, that's not true. I appropriately love bread, but probably more calorically than I should.
I enjoyed the Scott Pilgrim moment of bread makes you fat.
It's like one of those cruelest things on the planet. It's so delicious, and yet it's so high in calories. Also, speaking of eating multiple times a day, that's actually pretty normal. There's different types of eaters. I mean, I've technically lost 100 pounds 3 times. This time I've kept it off for 2 years, though. Very proud of myself. But yeah, some people just like to graze or snack more often. And I'm one of those, which is why I have like pickles and cheese cubes and trail mix and stuff, because I can graze while still being mindful of what I'm eating. Alright, passed out man. In the rain. That's going up his nose.
Better than the David Tennant draping off his nose gif. Oh, I offer up my masterpiece, my soul, my well-lubricated garden scythe, not beating the allegations. In your hands, may it hack away our hardships.
I just want to point out I freaking called it on the first line. She barely even started speaking, and I was like, this is where it's happening. Let's see. I have to go with exterminate.
I say the word David Tennant, and the next line is exterminate. What? Exterminate.
Exterminate.
What is that face that I just made? What? Let's not get carried away, shall we? Think of the children. Now that our garden scythe is equipped to cut back the fly traps, we are one step closer to reclaiming our arena. Rest assured, your efforts will be rewarded with exclusive Hatching Tide gifts, but do take care to avoid any squirting venom.
Well, I'm okay. Hmm. Yes,
Everybody
yes,
upright
yes. I want
would like
the I
to
want the
join this
chicken
sortie.
glasses so bad.
To observe the effects of his alchemical miracle, insofar as they can be observed with scalded eyeballs. Of course, let us watch their work from a safe distance.
I would wear
Our
those
arena
glasses
is
in
a-
real life.
Yep, yep. Yeah, you would.
Yeah, I would.
Our arena is a fair walk from here, so I'll have the Dreamers arrange for a chocobo carriage. Come and find me when you're ready to depart. Are we getting a new minigame?
I want to do another thing like they did with the cake
Valentine's
baking.
Day.
Yeah, was it? Yeah, Valentine's Day. That was really cool.
It was.
Yeah, which is why I would wear it. I'm clearly an alpha male. Duh.
I missed.
I didn't even know you could go down there.
The only reason I know you can go down here is 1 year for the Halloween event. We had to do the thing down here.
Funny.
I don't remember anything
I
about.
clearly
anything else about
forgot
it.
that, or didn't do it. I was over here like I played this game for a decade and I didn't know you could go down there. What the heck? More than a decade. Oh god, don't want to do that math.
Don't do the math.
Mm.
New seasonal event instance unlocked. Spring cleaning. Spring cleaning. Oh, spring cleaning. That's great. Wield a special garden site to slay troublesome traps and retrieve Archon eggs. All classes and jobs are eligible to participate in spring cleaning. Speak
Yay.
with egg ushers in MarinkiArt's amphitheater or the blah 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 to travel to the blah blah blah.
Most excellent.
Egg usher, take us
Egg.
away.
Usha.
In order to continue this quest, you must first clear 4 stages of spring cleaning.
Eh?
Participate in spring cleaning. Oh, am I supposed to talk to someone else? Was I not reading?
You know I didn't. No, it's orange right here. You're ready, I'll escort you to the arena.
Yeah.
Provide further assistance, do not hesitate to let me know. To continue this quest, you must, first clear 4 stages of spring cleaning?
You must cancel any pending duty partner or party member recruitments. Withdraw from any party.
Oh, what? What?
Oh,
What? Well, I'm not, no. Let's do it.
let's at least see what it looks like once.
Fine. But I learned about it before I said participate. Yeah, did I? What do I have? I've got. There's a trim to all nearby plants. Quickly dash forward, destroying Leafkin in your wake, and unleashes the shrubbery slaying beast within.
God.
That sounds great. That's great. I have to. A meter? Maybe the meter will pop up.
I don't see a meter so far. Oh, there's a meter. This cleaning spirit. Cleaning spirit. I have destroyed some.
We're gonna fight back. I was just like standing there waiting and waiting, and they were just
Onward.
like.
You have to move. You have to move forward to the next one. So this is like dash and then swing, and then dash. I don't know. I don't get it so far. I don't get it.
That's fun. Do I keep going?
I'm trying to figure out, like, are we being tested on our like efficiency? I don't know.
Huh?
Oh, I can unlock my inner beast now. Oh god, okay, that I should have been in the middle of the room when I did that.
I finally opened mine. Hope you'll do that in the next one. Glad to know how to not use it. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. It's a big
Ooh.
circle.
I'm like a dash in the middle, and then do a. Excuse
Yeah.
me. And then. Nice. Oh, that was satisfying. So stop making me be alone.
Yeah.
Got my new record, guys, because it's the first time I did it.
I wonder if it'll let us do it like as a party now that we've done the stages.
Nice. Clicking on no. Huh? No.
No nota is what I've been saying.
Two
I think
T's
it's the word.
together. Does it change pronunciation?
No, not. Who knows? If we were doing this in like straight American phonics, I guess that would make it no nada. Because of the two T's. Magnificent work. Thanks to you. Our hatching tide participants may search for eggs in safety and comfort. Indeed, my alchemical solution exceeded even my own expectations. You have delivered me a vision, a dream.
Oh no, Nero. You poor thing. I've been there. I have been there.
Not to mention sprigs of a most troublesome trap. How shall I probe? How shall I stare? All without risk to what remains of my vision. Who? I don't know how to do who. Well, I'm glad he seems pleased with the results. Go ahead and tell Geely that our egg hunt may proceed as scheduled.
Are there pickled fruits? There's probably pickled fruits. It's probably a thing.
You can pickle anything.
I never played The
Pickle
Sims. That's not true. I played it
That
once
would be
100 years ago. That's a whole
Yeah.
story.
That would be woohoo. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's when I was, goodness gracious, probably 13 or so. My uncle was the only one who had a computer, like amongst anyone that we knew, and so I went over to his house because he had gotten The Sims, and I made my character and I got to play for like 10 minutes and then I had to leave. And then a week later, I come back and I log in and my character is gay, and I mean like pure lesbian. Like I didn't even know you could do that. But like it was just, didn't expect it. My cousin had gotten on and played my character and intentionally turned my character into a lesbian to try and get me in trouble. And thankfully, he might have been a redneck, y'all, but he wasn't stupid. My uncle was like, she's literally not been here long enough to play the game to do this. So I blessedly did not get in trouble. But yeah, that was my only experience with The Sims was playing it and just immediately being gay. So.
I played a lot of Sims 1, 2, and 3. I pre-ordered The Sims 3, and the package that you bought came with a Sims like green diamonds that like is above their head as a USB drive, and that was my USB drive until the diamond part fell off and broke.
That's cute. What do you mean evil things?
Evil things. I'm assuming that you were putting people in pools and removing the ladder to get it so that it couldn't get out of the pool and would drown. Because that's what because that is like the classic Sims experience.
I love that you're even taking a guess. Like,
if you haven't killed someone in like the first few Sims games by removing the ladder while someone's in a swimming pool, so that way death comes and tries to kill them, like, you haven't played The Sims.
I didn't even know there was like a death thing like that. That's actually kind of funny. I don't think I could play it or leave the oven on.
In like The Sims 4, I think they changed things to make it harder to do things like that because it didn't want it. But like classic Sims, that kind of stuff is all over the place, and like especially the first Sims, like it was sometimes hard not to kill your character. And in The Sims 3 is when they started doing like, oh, your people can get older and die from old age, and you have like generations of characters and stuff. But
yeah, most of my knowledge for The Sims comes from when I was working at unnamed electronics store, and
unnamed electronics
store. Yeah, and they had a whole bunch of expansion packs for The Sims, and one of them was literally like romance night or something, and it had like a heart bed and adult label warning, and like we literally had to like make sure kids didn't go to that area. It was ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I don't even know how mature the expansion got, but the people that owned the store treated it like it was basically
and you have to mod the game to make it pornographic. Like,
oh yeah,
the game was rated T for teen, you know. Yeah,
that's.
The Sims 4 only has like probably like 200 DLCs now or something, and they just announced like a marketplace that people can make their own stuff and sell it, and people aren't happy because they're kind of treating The Sims 4 as their like eternal cash cow because they don't want to make a new one.
Yeah, that tracks for where some companies are going these days.
Yeah.
I didn't know
Nice.
Sims could go hard.
Oh yeah.
If you're gonna do that, you might as well just play GTA RP. An
Yeah,
entirely
much.
different game. Not remotely similar, I'm aware. Alright, let's see. Our arena was filled.
Our arena was filled with leafkin. No wonder preparations were taking longer than expected. Glad to hear the issue's been resolved and everyone emerged unscathed. Not only did Korrgi and Rion clean up those sprigs and sprouts, they also managed to retrieve what eggs were lost to the foliage. We should be ready to hide the eggs anew and begin the festivities. I would like to thank the alchemist who is so crucial to the operation. Do you think Master Herobrine is still in Gridania?
What?
Eureka!
I was about to say, please tell me he comes running in.
The man himself. You sound cheerful?
I want his arm thing. His sleeve, purse, book holder,
Yeah.
pocket, whatever that. I want that.
That's kind of cool. Fair chicken, cheerful does not describe the half of my mood. For Herobrine the Peerless has made a discovery for the ages. Everyone's just like, huh? From the leafkin samples you provided me, I was able to concoct a regenerative ointment for my poor blistered eyeballs. I am cured.
Hey.
You can see again. My habit of sticking my face too close to my object of study has at long last served me well. For where once venom splashed, so too did an antidote. Can you imagine how else we might manipulate the properties of these fantastic creatures? We could develop cures upon cures, devise agents upon agents. We are witness to a golden age of alchemy, rising resplendent from fields of fell leafkin. Goodness, this was me what the eggs in my dreams represented. The bright hopes for the future that this discovery portends.
Sure, totally. Yeah.
Nod, nod.
She mentioned her dreams before. That felt a little out of nowhere.
At the very beginning, she mentioned a dream, which was how this all started. But I don't remember anything else about why that was relevant.
I kind of figured. I was like, I've probably dropped a thread here.
Yeah. It was something dream. We had a dream. Now go find the other person. Okay. So it was you, my oval comrades, who spoke of destiny. Had I but listened, alas, Herobrine has been a fool. But no longer. I shall hereby heed the wisdom of Egg and continue my work with full faculties, all thanks to you.
Oh God.
You seem to possess a great appreciation for the spirit of Hatching Tide, and also a pair of our promotional glasses. Oh, these? These I wear not for protection against the elements, but as a reminder of the catalyst that changed my fate forevermore.
Music is great.
He's doing the harvest dance.
Oh, he learned that here.
Yeah, that must have been where we learned it, yeah. It does me proud to see how Hatching Tide brings joy to one and all, and our celebrations have but scarcely begun. Korrgi and Rion, please accept these glasses as a token of our appreciation. You have more than earned them.
Better be the egg one. Chicken one.
Our
I mean.
dreamers will continue patrols of the arena, but we may well need some further trimming. Your assistance would be much appreciated and rewarded with a special Hatching Tide gifts.
He's over still over there partying.
He should just non-stop be doing that until the event's over. It's what's his name, Darunia or whatever from Ocarina of Time, the Goron who you have to make dance to open the door or whatever, and he just loses his mind dancing. That's how I want him to be.
I like this.
You can participate in spring cleaning as many times as you wish by speaking with the ushers. Race against the clock. Aim for the highest score possible. You may earn special brilliant eggs. Special brilliant eggs may be traded to people for things. Currency is used to trade for goods and services.
Yeah, honestly, I highly recommend the GTA RP game, especially for streamers. It's
Ooh.
I clearly haven't started streaming it yet much. You know, I've introed my characters, but it has been a really wonderful place to practice, you know, character design and
Oh, wait, maybe it
stretch
wasn't
one's
Harvest Dance.
chops.
Which dance is it? It's not the Harvest Dance.
It's not.
No. Although I never noticed that the Harvest Dance does those little like heel kickouts. Let's see, emotes.
Oh, they don't even have harvest. That's not what he did.
No, that's not the one he did. This one? He did the ball dance.
And he did not learn that here. Or maybe he did. I don't know.
Who knows?
On my screen, you and I are like perfectly mirrored.
Yeah, I love it. I might just have to, this might just have to be my idol for the next for the next week or two.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love it.
Sadly, this is still only a, solo event.
Lame.
Okay, so we got the egg glasses. And... Okay, now... We got a headpiece, egg glasses, and then party eggy face wear, which, let's see if those are the same. Okay, yeah, we have the glasses that can be used as a headpiece, and then we also have the egg glasses in multiple colors that we can use as the face wear slot. We probably have to buy the chicken glasses from the chicken vendor. Who
Multiple
is not the guy
tabletop-
dressed as a chicken.
Chicken eyeglasses is 20.
Egg advocate, I love it.
I also like the sum frame Iggy glasses, which are cute.
Oh, those are cute. Spriggan glasses.
Crap. I have to buy all these. Dang it. Okay, what's the difference between the faces we wear? What is that? Missile?
So the faces we wear will give you the. Remember how they added that face wear slot as cosmetics just for glasses?
No, but that's cool.
Yeah. Open your character menu, your character sheet, and below the feet slot, there's a face wear slot.
There is indeed.
So that way you don't have to wear sunglasses as your helmet. You can wear them in addition to your helmet. Or you can wear sunglasses and glasses at the same time.
Seems excessive.
And so
I don't have to buy both. I could buy the faces we wear.
you buy just the faces we wear
Nice.
one.
Awesome. Alright, well, let's see how many eggs we get. I got 11 on the last one.
I only got 9. Yeah, I only got 9 on the last one. We gotta
We're
split
just
up
talking to
again.
her again, right?
Yeah, we gotta end our party again.
Yeah. High score.
835 was my high score. Ah, they're different this time. One of them respawned.
Didn't know that could happen.
Also, can we get that scythe as a Reaper scythe? I was curious if they could respawn, because that was like what they were basically saying. Like the whole story was them like coming back so fast, but I'm like, but they're not. And then one literally like respawned on the other side of the map, and I'm like, how dare you? Or maybe I just missed it, because I keep like dashing through ones and missing them.
Yeah, I missed one, based on where I was standing, but I haven't had any respawn.
It's very possible I thought I got it, but I just didn't.
The shrubbery has been defeated. This is ridiculous.
I was
love
literally
it.
about to say, I love the phrasing of the shrubbery has been defeated.
Yeah. It's making me happy.
Oh, why is there one out in the corner? Jerk.
It's so, like, cozy.
It is quite cozy. I'm getting very upset at these corner ones where I'm like, I know I'm in range to get them.
Rolling guy.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like it's gone on longer than the last one.
I think it has. I think the first one was like, okay, here's the tutorial stage that teaches you how they work.
Oh yeah, I'm running out of time now. It's timed then, I guess. Time's up. Okay.
4, 3,
Ask and ye shall receive.
1. Time's up. That's a lot higher of a high score.
What'd you get?
6,367.
Oh,
6,700?
6,367?
Yeah, 6,367.
I got 2,307.
Huh.
I got so much less than you. Because I only missed,
I
like,
don't know.
one plant. And you were missing plants left and right. What?
I went back for him, but like, I don't know.
Just means you can buy the house stuff.
Yeah.
Go back in.
We'll see what I can buy with my 64. Can I get the? Can I? I want the scythe.
You not get the safe.
Does not look like it. Going back in.
That's
Unless there's like a secret other event that I didn't see them talk about.
I can't find the glasses. The bottom. Copy of. We just.
Did you? So you read the book?
I'm not even finding the book in my dang inventory.
It should be in there somewhere.
Oh, that's what it... Oh, it looks like glass. Duh. I was looking for a book.
I was apparently looking for a book in your own in your inventory. Like it's always the Baldr Medikit stuff is what they always look like. I guess it's technically the faces we wear, not Baldr
Oh, I can change
Medikit.
its color?
Yeah.
We're gonna go with a purple chicken. Zoom in. See how fabulous you look. Top notch, 100%. I love these glasses so much. Though the hat makes it to where you can't see the heart.
Oh.
Back in! I want more! I also want to figure out... I thought I was doing... Probably should have done the learn thing and see how I could do better. No. So we're not just supposed to be cutting down the plants, are we supposed to be like looking for the egg or something?
No, it's just cut down the plants as efficiently as possible, seems like.
Well, I guess one swing per cluster isn't efficient.
You'd think it is. Yeah, it seems like the standing in the middle of the room definitely just like always gets okay, almost everything. If things on the corners don't get got. The dot look like stars. They always look like stars? Which dots?
The dotted line between areas.
Yeah, they've always been
little...
kind of star-like if you pay attention.
I sure have it. I thought they were just that.
Could be gaslighting myself, but I'm pretty sure.
What the Mandela effect?
Yeah.
Frustrated they won't let me sprint. Let me run!
What your dash is for?
Maybe that's how you got so many more points. I'm just like walking between the shrubberies. If you're dashing, you're definitely getting more done than I am.
Yeah. Dashing through all the straight lines and then dashing through...
I was dashing through the
fair.
straight lines and I was doing a spin between the squares, but when there was like
The
5
squares,
squares
and
or
then-
whatever, I was just walking between them.
Yeah, I would dash.
Alright, 3006.
Noise.
Game. Glass is there. You gotta get 'em all. Ow! That hurt a lot. Whoops. Yeah, I made a boo-boo. Meant to hit number 1. Instead I hit number 2 and it just threw everything off.
None of these classes
Somehow
really
doing
fit my
worse
character's
this
face.
time around. Dude, now I want Subway though. Dang it. It was a good day for a Miata drive.
True.
You trying to steal my coffee, Alice? Ma'am.
Ow.
Eggs around me are glowing.
Spriginator calls.
Spriginator.
What it says when you have enough points to use your inner beast.
I just put 2 and 2 together, but I have to like look around my phone.
Yeah.
Worse and worse, guys. There we go. Little stubborn sucker. Better or worse? No, I did worse. Yeah, I felt that coming in my bones. Just gonna die.
Shoot.
I also wish I had a car. One more pair of glasses, and then I need to get the housing stuff. Thankfully the housing stuff is 10 each, not 20. That's
Yeah.
goodness.
There seems to be something that makes changes which eggs you get.
So uninterested and being really stressed about this. I'm just relaxing. I'm earning enough that I am not displeased. It's not like we're like earning one each.
Exactly.
There's a dash there. Alright, next time.
Right outside the amphitheater, Godbird is standing in his usual underwear with one of the glasses on, talking about how amazing, how spectacular they are.
Oh my. I guess you were earning a whole lot more, so you're probably already got all the things.
I haven't gotten the housing stuff.
That's so busy. Oh.
Oh, that's sad.
That's sad.
The story chat just told about car blowing up.
I have one shrub at the far end that I have to do. One shrub. You bastard.
Just leave it. We'll leave it for later. Let someone else get it. I'm glad I have never had a head gasket blow on a car that I've been driving, because I don't know how I would console myself from knowing how like ruinous that is.
Less rough. Yeah, I had my dream car for a few years, and then finances just didn't really allow me to continue making the monthly payments. So.
Rest in peace, Bobby.
Troll Pabu.
We say rest in peace. Someone else is probably having a great time driving it.
Oh yeah, sure. I need one. I'll probably easily have to run it a couple more times. I've gotten nowhere near 6,000. I have no clue how you are doing that.
And my highest, this is I don't know how I got it this last time. I just kept having gold all over the place, and I got 10,000.
Nice.
I'm like, I don't know what I did differently. I have no idea.
It sounds to me like RNG is on your side.
I'll take it.
That's what it makes
It's giving you some mean patterns.
I'm also genuinely not stressing about it. I was trying real hard the first 2 times, and now I'm just like, I don't care anymore. I'm just.
Yeah.
I'm doing the things to collect the things to do the things. I could worry about min-maxing a holiday minigame, or I could just have fun doing it. So, you know.
Yeah.
Never even heard of that. Or... Not what I wanted to do. No. Oh well. Have like a Mario thing. Yes, bless. So I wasn't worried the last one was gonna make it. Up. My god, what is with all of these squiggles? Hey, beat my record this time. I got 37. 3,700. Woohoo. Got 42, that's great. Yeah. Oh my god, really? What? Wow. I need 8 more. I have to run it one more time just for 8 more.
Come on, Final Fantasy, give him a break.
There's gonna be someone out there with the worst RNGs than I've got. They're gonna be grateful to see they're not alone. Wait, are you watching the stream?
I was for a second, yeah.
That's funny.
Because I was trying to see, like, what kind... And I was looking at it, I'm like, man, you're getting some mean patterns.
Oh, we literally only need 8. Which we're going to get more than 8.
Yeah. What was the car? There was some Australian car that it's the same frame as a certain car in the US, and so you can technically legally import all of the parts for it and build it and have it pass American like safety standards and And it's like, because there is the U.S. law of like if it's older than 25 years old, you can import it. Oh, it might have been a Holden, but I don't think it was a Colorado. Let's see. You know, I saw a video on this. I think it was a Holden Commodore. Let's see, was this it? Yeah. See what he did.
Oh, I had a respawner. Finally happened once to me.
Nice.
I literally watched him like pop back. Already got the top viewers. Finally got different colored plants, so I think I finally made it far enough. Still didn't beat my score. Oh my goodness gracious. I don't even know. Quit. I don't know. Okay, whatever. I quit. Okay. I don't have to quit though. I'm done now. Because I have all the tickets.
Yeah.
Alright.
I think they did a like a Chevy, some Chevy frame and turned it into a Commodore, and just the way that it works through a legal loophole. It's like, yeah, I can have a Chevy, or I can technically have a Holden here legally, because normally you can't.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Alright, we have done it.
We have done it. Yeah, because like Miata is obviously like an NA Miata would obviously be like dream second car, but also I would want to have like a K truck from Japan, but because now those trucks are old enough that you can import them into the States, and you see some people with them, and they're tiny little pickup trucks. They're the cutest pickup trucks you've ever seen, and actually really good for if you don't need a dually to do work. You just need to take stuff every once in a while, back and forth. Yeah. I want to try something. I want to try... It might not be available because during the day the server is sometimes full. I want to see if we could... How fast... I potentially want to see how fast we can do our 2 dailies that we typically do for Poetics. Faster if we can make it to the Ether data center. This is mostly an experiment that I'm like, will it work? I don't know.
What to do?
So we gonna log out. I'm gonna go to my just chatting screen for a minute. No, I don't have my audio. Copy my audio. Paste my audio. There we go. I've had my game audio higher than I meant to this whole time.
Oops.
Oops.
Log out.
Yeah, log out. Go back to your character after logging out.
No, the cat didn't break. I was sorting my trail mix. So I was just looking off to the side. Now my walnuts, my pecans, my dried cranberries, and my raisins are all in designated piles. Data center, right?
Move to another data center, and let's see if there's any available. I'm gonna go to Ether Genova because I like that's a Final Fantasy VII reference. That's the only reason.
I'd have picked Gilgamesh myself. You know exactly why, though.
Yeah. Oh, good old Gary. Good old Gary and Enkidu. The cheeky. I ran I did a PvP duty late last night, and even on Diablos, it was like, this is gonna take more than half an hour. And then I went on to Ether, and it was like 6 minutes. I have made it to Limsa on Genova. The cat girls in bunny outfits are dancing.
As per usual.
Yes. It's Limsa. We should be happy that that's all that's happening. We're going to start with Alliance Raid. I'm going to switch class to Reaper. Make sure that I'm wearing the recommended gear. I sure am.
Could do Summoner. Do the leveling while we do the... Sure, my thing is done. Yep. Wait, no, I need to put my glasses on. Hold on.
Yep. Oh. Ooh. It says Holden Commodore, but that just looks like a Lambo from the thumbnail. I haven't watched it yet.
Alright. Glasses go with my outfit. So good.
Yeah, they do. I clicked on you, and so my character looked at you, and he's doing like a, well, damn!
That's funny. Keep in mind, there's like a 70% likelihood that both of these are manned by a male and not not a girl.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I know what's going on with her.
That's what girl stands for. Guy in real life.
Interesting. So, varsity shoes. Okay, so the varsity shoes you have to buy from the
online store, Mog Station.
Worthy Lovers Shoes of Healing? Worthy Lovers Shoes. Oh, wrong way. Worthy? Correctly?
I like that, Chad and I made the same joke. Before I saw the chat, they're girls, guys in real life.
The courtly stuff, is that like a duty or something?
Let's find out. Oh no, those require gold certificates of commendation. Those are basically very, very difficult to get, and I'd have to explain how the Wondrous Travels or Wondrous Tales system works.
Yeah.
So there is in Idleshire, teleport there. Are you using the market right now?
I'm examining someone's clothes right now. Shortly, covers platoon, so we try that on real quick. Goodness gracious, hello.
Some of these say that they're craftable.
Oh goodness, alright, well, they're extremely expensive, so it makes sense that they're difficult to get. We're going where?
Oh, so whatever I clicked on must have been like one specific quarterly thing that is different. So these are the current patches best in slot crafted, I think right now. So they're going to be expensive because they're one of the top gears that you can make right now.
Nice. Literally running around looking for you, and then realized I had stood right in front of you.
Nice. Teleport. I want to go to Idleshire. So come this way. So when we were doing the Easter quest, we had the first cat girl we were talking to was like Geely Aliopo or whatever.
Oh.
And that's why I'm like, oh, you must be sisters with this bitch. I shouldn't be mean to Chloe, but you trade in a she will give you every 2 weeks or every week, but it lasts for 2 weeks, a Wondrous Tales journal.
Hand over a journal, I guess.
Yeah. You might just have to retrieve new one, but whichever. But then if you open it up, it'll be in your key items thing.
How do I open?
I believe. So I think what
logs maybe?
yeah, you open your inventory. Yes, open your inventory. Oh, the very last tab.
What about it?
Nope. Okay, third tab. Sorry, third tab. You do yours differently than I do. Is it there?
I've done nothing. They're just
no.
Other treasure map.
Oh, you have the default configuration. I have all of my inventory on one page.
Well, I asked for one. What?
Let's see.
I returned a copy of the Wondrous Tale. Why did I return it? Oh.
Okay. Try again. Let's see.
Journal?
No. Receive a new journal.
That's what I clicked last time.
Yeah.
And it said that I returned one.
I trust you. Oh wait.
Now I have obtained a copy of Wondrous Tale.
Okay. Now try that tab in your inventory. There it is. So if when you click on that, or you can drag it to your bars or whatever to make it easier, but you click on it to open it, or maybe I don't know if you have to right click or anything.
Clicking on it did nothing but pick it up. There.
There.
That's a lot of stuff to get overwhelmed by.
It's a lot of stuff.
Oh,
yes, and You know how sometimes when you complete a dungeon, it'll be like, you got a second chance point, and you're like, what does that mean? That has to do with this system. Basically, the thing here is on the left side. It gives you these like, here are things you can do, and it's different for everyone. And each time you complete until April 7th for our current journal, each time you complete one of these things, you will cross it off and add a random step. Okay, we'll come back to this.
Not something I'll really be able to do until I get back from vacation anyways.
Basically, it's a sticker book that every time you do a thing, it will randomly place down a sticker.
Huh.
And there's ways to re-roll events, so that way if you don't want to do the hard stuff, you can keep redoing the easy stuff. And then once you have placed 9 stickers, you're done. And there's basically, you get different rewards based on how many stickers you get completed, or how many lines you complete on your sticker board. When you trade in the journal, you always get half a level of XP for whatever class. So I think that's a full level of XP since we have double XP. If they're below level 90. Ooh, Void Arc. We haven't done this in a while. But if you get 2 lines on her thing, she gives you a silver certificate of commendation. And if you get 3 lines, which is very rare, so it's a thing that you might get once every, like, 6 months. If you do it every week, you can get a gold certificate, and that you trade those certificates into Chloe for rare items and things. Some of the things you can get through silver. I like your avatar thing. You look like you're taking a nap in the corner of the screen.
Yeah, that's how it pops up every time, and I just say yeah, sure.
I love it.
Great, can't see my buttons. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
I could stop sitting like a shrimp. I'd be able to see much better.
Good. But what's the fun in that?
Yeah, there's gonna come a moment. Oh no! They're like bald eagle griffins. Right?
You mean there were? Missed. I missed. Okay. I was trying to pull OBS up and I missed the corner we were supposed to walk into. Yeah, that whole book is not as complicated as it seems once you kind of know how it works. But it's still one of those things where you're like, I don't wanna, because it takes time. But I know there are some earrings they added to the game that you would fall in love with that are like, you have to get silver combinations to get them.
Well, I mean, that's kind of what we're trying to accomplish, so once we get World of Warcraft settled and we move back to Final Fantasy, we might as well just have a streaming day where we focus
on
doing the weekly things. Yeah, like do the daily, do the weekly, blah blah blah. Yes, blah blah blah, evidently.
Blah blah blah. Indeed.
Way back here. Oh no, how convenient.
Come on, Cletus. I'm realizing this is the first time I've not tanked this corner, I think.
I figure out this rotation better. Like, I know that there's a way just to like proc a second layer of minion guys. I can't explain it and do it at the same time.
Right.
That bubble, huh? Oh, should probably not be in that bubble. Oh no.
ninja, not
Not a
recommended.
ninja. Not a ninja! I've forgotten to bring out my kitty multiple times because I keep just going back into freaking ninja headspace. Okay.
I wasn't allowed to be inside the roller.
Yeah, I got kicked out.
Ah.
Just decided to be a ninja today.
As you do. More of an as one does, not like an as you do.
Oh. No, it's definitely an as I do. Oh no. Let's try to kill me. Ah!
Please don't.
Please, Walnut, I don't want to die today. Not like that. It's pretty good though.
It is.
Taking a sip of coffee was more important than attacking, evidently.
Back to it. I think we still haven't technically finished this trade series. Like, I think there's still one more we haven't done.
Aft port ventilator. Lance lady probably likes those. I love the sound of Peloton.
The sound effect or the idea of Peloton?
But I meant the sound effect there. Oh. Honestly, as I'm sitting here, I think the biggest hurdle I've had is when we're doing duties and stuff, we move back and forth and level, and so your skills change, and it actually made it really difficult for me to learn my current skill set.
I 100% understand.
Wait, doing something today?
Everyone's
Everyone's running over here, so I'm just gonna come over here with everybody else.
That's my plan.
Glad I did that. Huh.
It seems to have worked. Whatever we did.
I'll work on this thing.
Yeah, that's kind of like what I've been doing. It's just like, if it's letting me damage it, I'm damaging it.
Ow. I think I just got eaten. Yeah. Yeah.
I think you did, yeah.
I'm in the ground now. I'm a plant! I'm a plant! I'm a plant! Don't touch me! No, I love- oh no, I'm hurting everybody. I'm hurting you! I'm so sorry. Hurt me! Hurt me! Hurt me, Korrgi!
It wouldn't let me.
Screaming, hurt me. I wasn't sure what else to do. To guys. Exactly. I wasn't sure what else to do though. I was like, well, I've been turned into a plant, so maybe if someone hits me, that was my thought.
As far as I can
Oh,
tell,
dude,
the
he's way
idea
over
was
there.
to make sure that you couldn't hit people.
Instead, I ran up to you
I don't know.
and said, "Hit
Not
me."
like you had a choice.
Yeah, I don't think I was actually controlling it. I'm pretty sure it was on like auto attack. Or
It was the plant.
the plant.
We're the plant.
Every time I say that though, there's a part of me that's like, oh man, now I want to play Mario Party.
Oh no.
We should do a streamers Mario Party. I have no idea how we could do that.
We could figure it out. I mean, or we can play many of the Mario Party knockoffs on Steam. I'll just have to get my Nobody Wins OBS text flash ready to go.
No. I didn't get hit. The person next to me got hit, but it looked so visceral. I was like, ow.
The guys at Giant Bomb did a stream where they all got together and played Mario Party.
Look at that luck.
And only one of the people there likes Mario Party. And so there was at one point everyone was just like sitting looking really dejected, and the screen just started flashing with nobody wins.
The score is like just knocking it out the park, man. Oh. That boss's music is
I'm as free
not much.
as a bird now.
I like the pink color. It feels almost Ishgardian music.
Yeah. I think it was that expansion when this raid came out.
It doesn't remotely look Ishgardian.
No, this is we are inside of a demon ship.
Huh, fun. That's one does.
Hey look, it's Cuckoo Lane.
Hey!
It's our server. Where the big boss man of this raid series is our other server.
It's like something we'd have played in high school. Band.
Yeah.
Hey, Rexlord. How's your day going?
Helios Hush.
Sorry, y'all, the dog got triggered in the corner. Not trying to shout at y'all. So give it a second. I don't know how you survived that core.
How is my character still alive?
Yeah, I'm like over here, like, I don't know how you did that. The healer was on it.
Any other class, and I would know better how to heal myself. Okay, I at least can use a potion. I
Oh,
actually have a
died.
potion on my bars for the first time ever. Oh wait, I also have abilities I can use.
I was killed by a foobar. That feels... Doesn't that stand for something?
If you spell it differently, yeah, FFXIV, beyond all repair.
Yeah.
But also, foobar, spelled F-O-O-B-A-R, is a common, like, programming, like,
Stupid ass.
placeholder word.
I have no idea what I was supposed to be doing there. I'll be honest.
Me neither.
Lay here dead, it's evidently.
Yeah, I guess it was one of the maintenance guys was working in the maintenance closet, like, right across from our door.
They left me!
Oh no.
I had to go all the way to the front. They all just ran past me. Yes, I can use this thing, hopefully?
Yeah.
There we go. Less. Thank you for waiting. I was like, oh god, oh wait, that's Korrgi. Okay, good. We at least went in the general correct direction.
Yes. But yeah, the maintenance guys were like working in the maintenance closet or whatever that's like right across from us. So it sounded like they were like opening our door. So that's why the dog was losing his friggin' mind.
He was not having it.
No. I had to open the door to figure out what was happening because I couldn't see it through the peephole, and I'm like, what is someone doing like on our wall? And like, it wasn't even our wall. It was the other wall. Oof. Okay, I know there are some gross things about echidnas, but you do not look like an echidna. You don't look like Knuckles, but yeah, at least you don't chuckle.
What?
It's Pumpkin Hills rap from Sonic Adventure. I need to learn that at some point. Like, my name is Knuckles. I don't chuckle. Yeah, the very early Final Fantasy raids they did in the WoW style with like a whole bunch of trash, but they don't really do much trash in raids anymore. Like, you'll get occasional trash in these big alliance raids, but like your normal raids in Final Fantasy are actually just single boss fights per level of raid. Because they're
Like the smaller ones still have trash. Like
no,
the duties, right?
duties, yeah, but like raids, they got rid of them.
That's what I was saying, like smaller,
they're-
like dungeons, they still have trash.
Yeah. Dungeons,
Nah,
trash.
noodle. Done.
Some of the alliance raids, because like the Final Fantasy XI reference Final Fantasy raid, like there's trash in between those.
Sorry. I'm keeping the Yeski in line.
And then like the main raids in Final Fantasy 14 these days are the 8-man raids, and each raid is actually just a single fight. You just queue in for a boss fight. That's it. And so there'll be 12 raids, or yeah, 12 boss fights per raid to get basically essentially 12 different levels of a raid.
I'm curious to see how much WoW actually likes us back in. Like, I don't think it'll be strong enough to. I like a statue. Oh, I am a statue. I want to move. Thank you. I don't think it can properly steal us away from Final Fantasy. Ugh. But I'm curious to see for how long it makes us cheaters.
I played some of the story of the last expansion. I don't think I finished it. I at least got to the max level, so like I finished like the base part of the story.
Helios.
But I didn't do any of the other content. Like I did one delve ever. But I like the idea of delves because they're easier. They're less stressful than dungeons if you don't like queuing up to do dungeons. Yeah, I have nightmares about like the only raiding I ever did in WoW was I did some of the Warlords or Draenor raid because that was the first expansion I got like really into. It was the first expansion I hit max level in. So I remember like the first wing of whichever raid that was in Warlords of Draenor, like the trash there, having to make sure you had a mage polymorph certain things. I remember.
Alright, sorry. I was muted. My god, immediately, as soon as I mute, the little butthead.
Immediately.
Butthead's like, I
he's not
must...
coming through at least.
Must make myself known.
Like, thankfully, he's at least not coming through your mic. He might be coming through mine, I don't know, but...
He just keeps sneaking up to me like, Mama. Such a good boy. Oh, we got a pet. Hold on. I need that.
I forgot to actually wait to see if I wanted or not, so I didn't get the pet. I rolled on it and then I left. Yeah, I know Wad was like the black sheep even then, but I'm like, I don't have the reference point to know what any difference, so I'm having a good time. But I only ever beat Archimond using LFR.
There's one last person just... They must be in the cutscene or something.
If you can see their name, they're not in the cutscene and they're just hoping you'll leave before... So that way they can win everything. That, or they're AFK.
They finally left. Oh, I got a commendation though.
Nice. Did you get the pet?
Oh. No. No.
Sad. Next, we'll switch back to Warrior.
I'm looking forward to playing WoW. I'm hoping we can play together. As in with you.
Remember how the servers work for that?
Ah! Oh, we were... It's like a little decoration. My camera got stuck in the fabric and I was like, ah!
Yeah, they're doing a lot in retail WoW that is kind of based on stuff that happened in like Final Fantasy XIV, like the stuff with them basically getting rid of a lot of the combat mods, like making it to where DBM doesn't work anymore and you can't do stuff like a lot of weak auras. Yeah, they're basically trying to they're taking lessons from Final Fantasy XIV and being like, hey, we want a lot of these tools. If you need DBM to do the raid, we don't have the right tools in our game. So we're going to implement that kind of stuff into the game and then get rid of that stuff in like, you know, the actual game itself. They're not getting rid of UI mods. You can still do UI mods, so you'll still be able to change all of that stuff. So they're not trying to go full Final Fantasy XIV where they're saying no mods at all. But they want to make it to where you don't need stuff like DBM, and I guess they say they're doing it slowly. I don't know how much is in the game now or will be in it now that Midnight has launched. I don't know, but they've said that if basically like they don't want to take anything away from what the people with mods had, but they want to make it to where like it's built into the game itself, and that certain things aren't just automated away. Like there were certain raid fights that got overly automated to where you basically had to have an add-on to be able to do it. And like, okay, well, let's fix this. Has a cost to get stuff right sometimes.
This guy says release me in the party chat, but in my brain I can only hear it. It's the alien from Independence Day. And I only watch that once a year. Yes, I do watch Independence Day every year on the 4th of July because I love it. Yeah. That's Data's one of his best roles. His name is not Data. His name is something.
Brent Spiner.
Brent Spiner, there we go.
I think that's correct.
Brent something. Please don't get me in trouble with the Trekkies.
I make no promises. I'm gonna die. Why am I dying?
Oh my goodness, yeah you are.
Healer saved me.
I guess we really do have the hurdle though with WoW. It's like, do we just find a guild to join, or do we do what we always do and make just the two of us and have no one to play with? I don't know that I want to do that route.
Yeah.
But knowing that we're not going to stay in the game, it's like making one ourselves doesn't make much sense. Well, not stay in the game. I mean, we'll be coming back. It's not like Final Fantasy where we maintain the subscription.
Yeah, with WoW, I'm a little bit more okay with finding a group and joining. Yeah, we've got certain holiday movies that we watch every year.
I do, yes I do. I have a whole schedule. It's a thing. So depending on the holiday, the 4th of July is Independence Day. Halloween actually varies. We don't have a solid one for Halloween yet. Though the last few years it has been the Three Amigos. And then Thanksgiving is Galaxy Quest. And then Christmas is Princess Bride. And then New Year's Eve is something. But that one also. Oh.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, I also watch Elf on Christmas, but I don't make anyone else watch it with me. I love Elf. I might do that one, but well, do like a watch with me on Twitch. I would have to play it yourselves. Royalties and crap. Why's everyone back there? Maybe I should be standing back there with everyone else and not just forging my own path. Not you, Tank! Not you, Tank!
I'm the main tank! I don't know these mechanics. Why am I the main tank?
I was realizing as I started moving that you started moving, and I'm like, oh no, what if you thought that was what we were supposed to do? It's on me.
What I was thinking, yes.
It was on me, I'm so sorry. This guy's got a sculpted butt, man.
As he turns into a hand.
Into a hand. To grab the butt with, of course.
He wants to touch his own butt.
Hey, Look, it's the holidays' fault, okay? They were the ones that started the innuendos and giggities. Okay, ooh, oh, that's not good. Oh, get me out of that. Oh, no! Oh, I can't move! I can't! I don't know why I keep going to the Black Mage's circle, but I'm just like, I'm gonna stand in here with you.
Still on the list. There are two of them! I mean, now there are two of them.
I do wish we had like a black mage in our free company though, like someone who consistently played it, because black mages need to know where to stand. So like if I had a black mage that knew where to stand, I could just go stand with them and save the work and not have to do it myself. Yeah.
The perfect danger Dorito.
Like don't get me wrong, y'all. I would love to do it myself, but I have memory recall issues that we all know about. Those who don't.
Yep. The only reason I ever remember
standing
these
in-
things is when I like do them like 100 times, and I'm like, okay. Eventually, I just figure it out. This one, I have no idea. I see pools, and I'm like, okay. I always stand where I'm not, where I think I won't get knocked into a pool, unless there's fire, and then I get into the pool.
I follow the
That's
path
just like-
of don't stand in the telegraph. That is my religion. Oh, fucking wait for me.
See, y'all are gonna the 2 pluses
Yeah,
are gonna
they're-
get pushed away.
Ah, I see that. I see that.
Magnetic charge. And so they probably wanted to line themselves up so they wouldn't get pushed into the water pools.
That's smart.
And those people are gonna get pulled together. Except for they're not, because the fight's over. The bite is over.
Well, that was fast.
Get out! Get out! Get out fast! Leave! 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 Go! 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 Go!
I had to
go,
give
go.
a commendation. I tried to throw out a commendation to DPS. It's very difficult to get commendations as DPS, so I'm just like, if I want
True.
them, then I will give them. Because you have like a million. Maybe not a million.
How many commendations? How
Mutation.
many commendations do I have?
Where do I go? Put that? No? Oh yeah, player combinations. 181. I do significantly less multi-person content
832.
than Core does. Yeah, 800. I have 700 less than you.
I'm a tank. That's where they mostly come from.
Yeah, that's true. All right, let's see. Currency-wise, I now have 722 of the tombstones.
So you're about halfway there. Okay, back to our main server because I want to try a thing. I'm gonna have to Google it while we do it.
I'm a little butterfly. I'm sorry. It happened. I've only recently learned that's an autism thing. It was a short by one of the YouTube channels that I really like. It's a pair, the partners, and the girl has ADHD and the guy has autism, so it's kind of reverse a little bit. But yeah, he was explaining that the whole if certain chunks of us autists, if we hear someone say a specific word or a specific thing in the rhyme and timbre or whatever of a song, our brain can't help it. It just immediately hears the rest of the song, and some of us can't help but sing it out loud.
I don't always sing it out loud. I definitely have to, like, someone says a thing and now I've got that thing stuck in my head. That, whatever it reminded me of stuck in my head for a week. I just realized that ever since the last server switch we did an hour ago, I've been on my just chatting screen the entire time.
Oh no!
I've not had my game screen up.
Oh no! Well, y'all can see the fight on my side. So
Yeah,
at least you're not. There really wasn't much to watch, so arguably, y'all. It's mostly us running around like chickens with our heads cut off.
I probably still have the gameplay footage of it though, because it probably was still being recorded. Like, by default, I have it set up. I think I still have it set up to where when I stream it, I record the gameplay footage locally. I don't know about the audio. The audio I might not have reset up properly, but...
$22.
21.
The whole
You were
point
right after me.
of moving to the server was so that I wouldn't have to do this, and then discovered that they batch us anyways.
Yep.
They batch us anyways. We don't even have to batch here, probably.
No, we wouldn't have to, but it's just easier on the servers to batch everyone no matter what.
All things considered, there are worse things in the video game world than having to wait the 68 seconds or whatever, it ends up being. But still.
Because the problem we're actually fixing here is instead of, we're still being batched, but at least we can log in. And other people can create characters and not have to wait for months.
But you can definitely tell the difference between our server and the server we were just on. There's like two people.
Hey, let's stand here in umbrellas instead of having everyone dancing and chilling and that stuff. I was supposed to Google this while logging in.
Oh, they also made giants and super tall people. But yeah. Yeah, see, what do we have?
I need another way to
staring at people
see
here.
my chat.
So like this one here, she's an elf. Strawberry cake. There's humans. There's rabbit people. There's of course Korrgi, cat people. And a Rogadin.
They made the they made
Yeah,
real
here
big,
you go. Here's a Rogadin.
real big dudes.
Yeah, these guys, Rogadins.
And most of these races are all based on races in Final Fantasy XI, except for there were no cat boys in Final Fantasy XI, only cat girls.
I go back and forth between being a cat girl and being either a rabbit girl or a rabbit boy. It's like I quite enjoy both the aesthetic.
Then again, this game had the rabbit people used to only be female, and the big cat people used to only be male, but they changed that eventually.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the big cat people.
Forgot about the Hrothgar.
Yep, Hrothgar. So
Not
sorry,
Skyrim,
Hrothgar.
but
Oh, that's expensive.
so the reason I'm going back to
So
this server
expensive.
is I imagine on this server people are less likely to be killing hunts. And we won't
Aw.
have to worry about a hunt train getting upset that we're killing all of the... We're going to be looking for hunts and killing hunts.
Oh. That breeze feels so good. I love springtime,
Sure.
even if I'm allergic to it. It was so funny. There was one time I was visiting a partner in San Francisco, and I went with him and his sister to the San Francisco Zoo. And while we were there, they had this really beautiful, like, sculpted garden, and it was literally called like the Blossom Garden or whatever. And I had taken my allergy meds that day. I was like, no, it's fine. I'll go with you guys. And it was a very short walk. There wasn't much there. But then maybe like 5 minutes later, as we're walking away, the partner turns to me and he's like, "You good?" And I turn to him and I go, "Yeah, totally. I'm foot." And then he just like the biggest, fattest sneeze. And then I sneezed for like 2 minutes straight as he and his sister were just laughing and cracking up because despite having taken my allergy meds, there were so many flowers that my face was just like, nope, cannot compete. We give in and you shall sneeze for 100 years.
We concede.
Yeah. I love the fact that I was like, and genuinely, I wasn't making up. I felt fine. I was actively being like, yeah, no, I am and I'm not fine.
We are looking for a big... is he... No, he's not a two-headed Momolja, but we're looking for a guy named Vogalja. I have a list of his spawn points up, and I'm flying to see if I see him. If not, we will go on to the next one. Oh, and you will probably want to switch to... I'm not sure if you need to be your ninja, but none of these things are going to give you XP anyways because we're so high level comparatively. So
I'll do that when we land. I expect I probably can't do it. I could try. I guess. Oh, I can do it.
I'm surprised at that.
It's like changing in the back of the taxi type of thing.
Yeah.
Like, sorry, Korrgi, don't turn around. Don't turn around, man. I gotta change my... Hey, those things had little circles above their head. Like little targets above their head.
Do they look like...
Go back
tomato
closer
dudes?
to the river. No, you're back towards the river here. I can't see him anymore.
Huh?
Okay, now stop. To the right. For the crate
To the right.
and the fire.
Oh, these guys?
Yeah. Grounded pirate. They have like circles above their head for me. Let me down! Land!
I'm trying. Kill him,
Take it.
I guess. I
I'm
don't
assuming
have
that's
it.
correct. Why can't I hit you? Why can't I hit you? Why can't I hit
You have your... Because you have your umbrella out.
I don't want my umbrella.
Oh,
I've never had to put my umbrella away. It has always done it on its own when I hit
Yeah.
one. And I literally cannot see it. Oh my god, where is your button? Up. Completed. Alright, that was fast.
nice. I'm gonna run away. Here he is.
Oh, how convenient. Glad I could help. Mm. Are we just killing him?
Oh. Only right-click him.
Oh, right.
Like, yeah, run up and make sure you tag him. Go.
By hitting him?
Run forward. Yes. Yeah, tag means hit.
Eh.
Okay, now we can kill him. So these guys die so easy since we're 50 levels above them that I wanted to make sure that that they didn't die before you got a couple hits in.
Appreciated. I was over running away thinking that he was like overpowered. I was like, ah, I'm afraid. And you're like, no, they're afraid. They are afraid.
Yes, they are afraid. Yes.
It's still playing the music. Oh, thank you. I was like, why is the Fate music playing?
Yeah.
Just landed in one. Or was he the Fate?
Yeah, no, he was not the Fate. He just happened to be in the Fate.
Why does that keep happening to us?
Right?
We are literally like a Fate spawn point. Oh, you're gonna drop me out of the sky, aren't you?
Oh, I am. I'm going to lower Lenosha.
Okay.
I'll learn one day.
I mean, I'd have taken it. I'd have gone wee all the way down. Like, wouldn't have been the highest point that you've ever kicked me off in the sky, World of Warcraft.
What happens if I do that in like a place where you can't stand? Like the places where it won't let you land. What happens if I teleport when you're there?
Shrubbery. Well, I hope you got a good nap. Naps are evil, but I hope you enjoyed it.
Yeah. 'Cause that's a decent nap. Welcome back. We've left servers, done stuff, and come back to our main server. We are now looking for Tehi. What's he look like? He's a serpent. He's a red serpent.
Red.
Looking for Unk. Now let me see the spawn points again.
A lot of crabs.
Yep. Just literally flying by mini-map.
Crashing to the ground.
And I'm specifically looking at only the rank A hunts because it would be a little bit mean to do the rank S ones because if to get a rank S hunt to spawn, there are like conditions that have to be met. Like people have to do certain things, and I'd feel really bad if I came across one and just killed it when someone had gone through all the work to spawn it. Some people
Seems to me you
don't
could just
care.
sit there. Well, I would probably sit there and give it a few minutes. And if no one shows up, I may hit it or keep doing what I was doing and keep an eye on it and come after it when the person hits it. But yeah, if you're doing this stuff, you open it up and then you don't go do the thing, then you didn't do your job very well, you know?
That's fair.
It sounds like you needed it, hun. Body's telling you it wants some rest. They're land jellyfish.
Yeah.
Jellyfish are basically just floating nervous systems with a shock value, and they freak me out.
Yeah.
Or has seen it live. Jellyfish are up there with like crabs and spiders and things with too many legs. It's wrong.
It is wrong.
It's just wrong. It's one of the ones where I look forward to getting to the pearly gates and gonna be like, all right, God, now what were you thinking when you made them? Like, can you please?
What is this abomination and why?
Oh, why do you know about jellyfish? You live near the ocean or something?
Oh, there he is! Look!
Well, I mean, technically, everyone in Australia lives near the ocean. I mean, by all standards, what is near? Oh, he's big. Excuse me. 2-minute drive. Oh, that sounds amazing. Well, the seeing the ocean, not so much the being said hello to by jellyfish. That sounds crappy. 20 Centurio seal. 30
Yeah, the
elegant
allied seals and
toes.
the
Again,
Centurio seals
mathematics.
and the allied seals will help you with teleports. Hey. But yeah, we're mostly here for the poetics.
Yeah, outside of aquariums, like when they're clearly behind acrylic walls and whatnot, the only time I've seen a jellyfish in the wild, my sister and I were in Galveston, and there was this one of the longest operating sailing ships. Like, it didn't have an engine. Well, it had a miniature one to do things, but like it was a sailing ship. And like halfway up the plank, I look down and the water is just full of tiny jellyfish. And I go into full-on phobia mode, and I'm literally just like twitching and just like, jellyfish, jellyfish. my sister, she had to like put her hands on my shoulders and like slowly nudge me up the plank onto the ship, which was worse because I was still surrounded by jellyfish. But
That's
yeah,
not where I meant to go. Why did I click here? This is not where I wanted to go at all.
it took us to Lemza.
Yeah, I went to Old On. I wanted
Eaters,
to go to Western Lenosha.
Yeah, I've seen enough of them in aquariums and stuff. So, I mean, we already know I'm an arachnophobic who owns tarantulas, so I'm crazy, obviously. Whenever we go to aquariums and stuff, I do make myself stand in front of and a terror version of admire the jellyfish, because they are amazing. I mean, they creep me the crap out, but they're also really, in their own way, beautiful little terrors.
You're looking for a big crab named Non. N-A-H-N. Non.
Yep, on Blue ring octopus. I've heard of it, but I don't recall anything about it. That's because I have crappy recall. Woohoo!
Woohoo!
Also because it's an aquatic thing. If you talk about an animal or a bug, terrestrial thing, or a bird, for the love of God, not a bird. Yeah, I I have so much knowledge. When it comes to the ocean, not so much, because I'm terrified of drowning. I technically have drowned once, and was resuscitated. So woohoo! Yay, CPR. Yeah, another one of those things where my buddy recently was like, "Do you have any stories where you don't almost die?" Yeah, I got plenty of those actually. I don't know how I'm a real person.
It's a good question.
It's a good question. I mean, I think that just the sheer fact that we have Korrgi here is that y'all can be sure that I'm not some AI slop. I'm a real weirdo out here in the world. Not usually, no. I mean, thankfully, blessedly, because like Core, he told me about a content creator who like properly she cannot leave her house. I can, I just will get sick, like 8 times out of 10, or whatever smaller fraction you want of that. But it's worth it. Thankfully, it's really only winter time. Once about like halfway through spring and until like the early part of autumn, I can leave my house pretty well, and I don't usually get too sick. Except for during the COVID era, the height of the COVID era, in which...
Yeah, that was rough.
I collected all the strains, and then there was one where Core and I had COVID. We healed, we got past the period where we could, come out of seclusion, and then we went to New York for my birthday, and then came back with a different strain of COVID. And the doctors were just like, wow, guys. And we're like, yeah, well...
I guess that's what we got for going to New York during COVID times, but like...
That's what we get. It was worth it. It was early COVID, too. I don't think we hadn't fully shut down yet, had we? I don't think so.
For COVID,
or was it
New
after?
York, it would have been after, yeah.
Oh, yeah, it would have been after.
We were still in the throes of, like, people were wearing masks all the time, but it was definitely, into the COVID times because it was a year or two later.
Yes, I can do out of doors, open spaces, you know, where you can kind of get that good old COVID safety distance is better for me. Stuff like concerts and things I will still do because I'm not going to stop living, you know, but...
Oh my god, 3 for 3. We had to do the entire map, but we found it.
Dude, I want to say 2022 was when that happened to us.
Yeah, somewhere about that.
Looks like Nero is on the same wavelength. It would have been December as well. I'm a December baby.
Yep.
40, 20, 30,
we
10.
could...
Why? Sorry, that made me mad. I'm just over here like you couldn't have put the elegant tombstones above the Centurion seals and had it go 40, 30, 20, 10. Am I just OCD?
Right.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, fine.
How many do you have right now?
Of which one?
Of your poetics.
812.
Okay, I need to go. Hell's
Nice.
Claw.
So you didn't have as much struggle during the Christmas debacle. So a recent buddy of mine, his birthday is January 3rd, and in conversing with him, I came to the realization that early January babies have the same curse as middle December babies. I had never really thought of that, you know, because
Yeah.
we didn't celebrate holidays growing up all that much, and so it's not as huge of a deal, but yeah.
I kind of fucked out being like halfway through pretty much.
Yes, the blue ring octopus. I've been waiting.
Hell's Claw. It's gonna be a big Magitech claw floating hand thing.
I'd rather not get killed by an octopus. No, thank you. Though I
There's
do.
that one.
I think they're cute. Octopus pie. They're
There's
actually
that
one of
dude
the.
on-
Go ahead.
There's that one dude on YouTube Shorts who, like, his whole thing is he does shorts about animals in Australia that will kill you.
Yeah, with octopus, I'm a freshwater aquarium keeper. I have been keeping freshwater fish since I was like 10, maybe 9. I've never really been interested in saltwater as a whole, but a part of me I love the idea of having an octopus. I just never will, because octopus are hyper intelligent and actually rather emotional beings, and so it makes them more complicated to care for, because you can't keep them in a tank with other fish, or they'll eat the other fish. But if you keep them in a tank alone, they literally get depressed and show actual signs of mental, you know, illness. Like they struggle. And so it's one of the ones where I'd love to, and mad respect for the people who do keep octopus and like spoil them and take good care of them. But yeah, I think the only saltwater thing I'll ever end up caring for is gonna have to be the mantis shrimp. He tackles the having too many legs thing. Just, you know. Why have a phobia if you're not gonna torture yourself with it all the time?
Like a big pipe thing.
Check just a Discord. What do you mean, of course I have a service dog? How do you think I wouldn't have a service dog? Oh, those are cute. That's a very pretty... Those are auburn colors. Or
Oh,
when
what?
you, when you check Discord, the blue ring octopus, it's basically auburn colors. Okay, I'm probably wrong on the orange. Don't hate me too much, but it's an octopus.
I'm pretty lenient with the oranges most of the time.
Yeah, so my service dog, he helps with
Excellent.
specifically both my POTS and my autism. So whenever I'm having an emotional meltdown, he will come and press his body against me and give me something tactile to touch onto that helps me kind of stabilize and work through the rush of the meltdown. And then also with pots, of course, if I get overheated, I pass out. And he thankfully, he pays good attention and will let me know if I am on the cusp of passing out. Granted, I usually know before he does because he's not trained for the pots. He's trained for the autism. He's not trained for the pots. He just happens to help with that sometimes. POTS is postural orthostatic tachycardia syndrome. It is a collection of a whole lot of small problems that equate to one big problem, but basically means the autonomous functions in my body don't work correctly. So things that our body naturally does on its own, like blinking, sweating, heart rate, etc., etc. Crucial things for staying alive, but my body doesn't do them right.
Rip, our first failure.
What are you? Cheap views? I don't need cheap views. Get out of here. Get out of here. What was our failure?
No, Hell's Claw spawned on this map. It's been killed. We're going to go.
Looks like the roommate will be getting home any minute, so we might have some mild escalation. Just giving everybody a warning.
At least it'll be less compared to the last one.
He'll just be excited this time around.
Yeah.
Get over it pretty quickly. He is a very good watchdog. An extremely good watchdog. No one will ever be able to get near or enter this house without everybody being thoroughly aware that it is happening. Also, my bird is an excellent watchdog. She is actually the biggest tattletale.
It chirps like crazy every time I leave.
I've been trying to find you, and you were like perfectly behind a pillar.
Nice. We are looking for Marberry, who looks like a big Tomberry wizard.
Yeah, Goldberry. She has a very specific tweet. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 5 tweets in a row. She just did it, which makes me almost think the roommate might have just gotten home.
Nope. I've got my window open. He is not parked yet.
Oh, she saw something. What is this? My Radorsh, right?
That's probably like a lower level hunt. We could kill it.
Hi, hello. Say hello to my little friends. Oh yeah, that went down so fast. Feel a little bit bad killing him now. Got nothing.
Got nothing. It's why do we still have battle music?
Oh,
we got nothing. I think those might be considered hunts. I need to look up what that means, what that icon means, but like that might be like if you have a specific hunt bill for it.
So fun fact, Chad, about pot. The main thing that helps is eating salt. And so people with pots were known to just eat handfuls of salt or heavily salt our food. Or I actually like to make salt and lemon water. You have to drink that with a straw, though. Anyone ever tries that, it'll destroy your teeth if you don't. But it's kind of like electrolyte water. But so the sticker shop is going to have a whole lot of salt-based stickers, and it can mean whatever you want it to mean. It doesn't have to mean pots, because we all know that salt means something very different in the gaming community. Which, of course, I don't get salty. It is kind of ironic. Not seen a tonberry.
Nope, I have not either. I had to stop to put in the Twitch salt emote.
Oh my god, this was... I once spent like a month in this area running the same like 17 feet over and over again because there were like 5 gathering rock spawn points for mining, and it was just as soon as you hit the last one, the first one popped up again, and you just run that same circle just over and over and over, and oh my god, we had so much of whatever the rock was.
really good at those mining rotations.
It's
Not that we
alright to
need
get
them
salty.
now that the moon exists.
As far as I'm aware, Nero, it's actually extremely normal to get salty. My positive, joyous nature is not normal.
I'm a salty motherfucker.
I'm an oddball, and I tend to attract salty people, because they like the cut of my jib. Also, Core, I wouldn't say you're pretty. You can get salty. You can definitely get.
That's what I've
Things you know, but like you are not a salty personality by any means. Like there's some people out there
Why,
where it's
thank
just
you.
like their personality is salty.
Yeah.
That's not you.
I have learned to control a lot of my like salt reactions in games, but there have been many a time where I have been less in control, and it's just like I try not to ever be that bad again. Sometimes when playing Overwatch, it got close, which is one of the reasons I kind of like really stopped playing it, because it's like not in the way that some of our friends kind of had to bounce off, but like
Yeah.
I was starting to revert back to my StarCraft days, and I'm like, I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't keep like that. Those were the days where it's like breaking my controllers and stuff. Me trying to learn how to play Street Fighter IV, where if you were bad at Street Fighter, the last boss of Street Fighter 4 on the easiest difficulty, you'd get to him no problem, and then he would just kick your teeth in. I literally broke a controller.
Oh.
Because we had a hard
flew
tile
through a
floor.
mountain.
Man, I like Marberry, but no Marberry. We went over all of her spawn points.
That's valid.
Let's go to Outer Lenosha.
And with your experience with playing GTA, you'd probably do really well with the GTA RP. It's the universe, and the more you know about the universe, the easier it is to do the RP. I know nothing about the GTA universe, not really, so I'm a bit of a hiccup behind most of the other players.
It's like, well, the game stories themselves are loosely based on movies that they take
You know
inspiration from, but they call it Grand Theft Auto for a reason.
Yeah.
My
Fun
first
fact, Chad,
GTA
I have
was-
been told by a therapist that screaming at video games can, in fact, sometimes be healthy. You know, if that's where you're directing it,
can
you're
be.
not screaming at other people, and you're able to contextualize and contain it, it's actually a very healthy thing. Which is, in fact, why I play Marvel Rivals and stuff like that, because that's where I kind of channel my anger and I let it out. I'm still not much for yelling. This is not me. But...
We're looking for a giant cockatrice named Cornu.
I'm sorry, what?
It's not. The name is not beating the allegations.
Oh, thank you. Everything from what kind of beast it was to its name. That's why I was thinking. Say what?
It's a cockatrice.
It's a cockatrice. Ah.
Yes, I think it is.
Could be. It could be Nero. Maybe you're in need of the rage.
It's what I miss the most about not having a drum kit and not having had one for like I don't want to think about how many years it's been since 2009, because for me there is no healthier way to take out anger than to just drum.
Honestly, I'm so excited for that. After the move and things get situated, whether it's the drum kit exists at your house or it exists at mine, I'm so looking forward to the drumming era. Because honestly, y'all,
Yes.
that looks like a workout. Looks like a workout.
It is.
Like, and I love the idea of being able to, like, burn good calories while also learning a talent, while also enjoying music. Frankly, while also sitting down. So just in case I pass out, I don't go as far, you know? Like, it's a win-win-win. Our current situation is a bit too small to have drums right now. I have a rabbit. He's a Flemish giant. He has very big ears. And we also have tarantulas, which are hypersensitive to vibration. So if we had had a slightly bigger place, we probably could do it. But this is, and don't
don't-
get me wrong, this is not a tiny apartment by any means. Like, this is a fairly sized American apartment, but
I'm not too worried about like sound because I wouldn't be getting I'm not buying
a
like,
drum
a
kit.
full-on
He'd be getting a
real-
pad.
I'm not, yeah, I'd be getting an electronic kit just because I don't want to be having like a full-on kit unless I've got a full-on house. Don't make me go through the mines. I don't yearn for the mines.
I have plans for
I am not a child.
when I finally get around to doing my first in-person DJ gig. Though I might find a way to do it with the online DJ gigs. But I'm looking forward to when I finally learned the drums enough to be able to drum alongside my rig as it's playing the music. It's gonna be so fun. It's gonna be so fun.
Yeah. For me, it's just I don't have the money, the spare money. I don't have the space for one really right now.
Most of our individual spaces have gone towards, frankly, streaming.
Yeah, gaming setup actually, and like, I don't.
Sound
I have too
setup.
many hobbies. I want to set up my sim racing rig again, and I don't have I don't really have the rig part. I just have the wheel and pedals, but I don't have anywhere to put those. But, like,
VR
it's
chat,
Formula
wasn't
One's
that-
convenience.
Is that the thing that I did a couple of times with the Oculus?
Yeah.
VR chat?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
Uh-huh.
fun. That was basically motion sickness central. Had to heavily medicate to go into VR chat. That was fun though.
VR chat, I never really tried it after I got used to racing because the first time I tried racing, I was motion sick as hell, and the secret was I played it a lot after drinking a little bit, and then the next time I did it, I wasn't motion sick anymore. But like walking
Nice.
in VR, like walking in VR when you're holding when you're not actually walking, that makes you so motion sick, and that's where your inner ear thinks you're being poisoned. And the typical fix is like you just like teleport short distances, but like no one does that in stuff like VR chat. And I'm like, ah. We've got one room left to check. I'm gonna be so mad if he is not in here.
That cold place. There's only one. We only have one cold place here in America. New England, it does get cold. I think he's talking about when you lived in upstate New York.
Come on.
Oh, it's so cool when I think it was when you and I went to New York. I'm pretty sure. It might have been on the way home. But we were taking the bus from the city to the airport, and I ended up sitting next to this older lady who lived in the Catskills. Catskill? I don't know how to say it. Catskills.
I don't know how to say it either.
Yeah, and she was the first non-New York City New Yorker that I'd gotten to like properly interact with, and she was just like literally the nicest lady ever.
That was
and
us
like
taking the bus to the airport to leave.
and she was like so invested in us as people, and not in a fake way. Like we Southerners, we have a bit of a sensitive understanding. We can tell when you're being fake or when you're being real, you know. And like she was just.
Yeah.
I wish I could remember more because I remember her and I having a very interesting conversation. I just don't remember the topic.
Do you remember when we were on the train, just like the regular subway, and there was a guy playing saxophone?
Yeah.
Like, he was just playing Christmas songs and stuff, and eventually some guy just went, "Shut the fuck up!" And then he just like literally, you could tell he was prepared because he just like put his saxophone away, picked it up, and as soon as the next stop opened, he walked off, and I'm pretty sure he just waited for the next train to play more.
Probably.
I was like, that was the most New York thing I've ever experienced.
For me, easily hands down, most New York thing I've ever experienced was my very first trip to New York when I was 22. I took myself, and this was my first time, y'all, this was my first time leaving my tiny town. So I went from hanging out with the same, like, 100 plus people every day of my life to going to New York for 3 days. Pardon me, I got a cough real quick. But so, yeah, I had flown to New York, and I had left my hotel, and I was maybe like 2 or 3 blocks away from my hotel, and I'm standing on the street corner waiting for the signal, you know, so we can cross the intersection. And then I hear very loudly, in like the heaviest Brooklyn accent I've ever seen, a guy just shout, "Excuse me!" And so I look up, and he's like a window washer up on one of those scaffolding things. So I get out of the way, but there's a lady standing there talking on her phone. And so again, he's like, "Hey, lady!" And she just keeps ignoring him. And then finally, he lets out the most explicative-filled rant I'd ever heard of, "Lady, move your blankety-blank, or I'ma dump this blankety-blank water on your blankety-blank head." And little tiny me was just both mortified and deeply amused, because the man lived up to the construction worker in New York stereotype. He was very polite multiple times, and when she did not move, he let it out, and my god. So then I get into the shuttle, and as I'm traversing between locations, the shuttle stops because a SWAT van had cut us off, pulled up to the curb, literally back doors flew open, and a SWAT team ran into the building, and I was just like, I'm definitely in New York, oh my god.
Holy crap.
Yeah. Yeah. It was a very, what's the word, culture shock? It was a culture shock experience. It was amazing. It was wonderful. Like, it taught me so much about myself. I knew how capable I was as a person. But boy, golly, growing up in New York City, I can't think of anything more different than growing up in rural Texas.
Yeah.
Like, I think I have more in common with someone who grew up in rural Australia than I do have something in common with someone who grew up in New York.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, and then I found New York hot dogs. Y'all, those aren't a joke. Oh, they're so good. So good.
We got so swindled. I got swindled. I'll put that blame on me.
What do you mean? Oh my god. Oh, the night you got
we
drunk? We got drunk.
The night at that like bar that like let us in, that was crazy expensive.
So we had gotten out of Broadway. We had just seen Wicked. And on the way home, we were like, oh, let's find a bar. And we found one that was open, and they let us in. And then immediately we're like, crap, we weren't supposed to let random people in because there was a birthday party happening. But then it seems the birthday party people were like, yeah, we don't care. And so they let us stay. And then we had some good drinks. And then on the way home, Cor was like, let's get some hot dogs. And so we hit the hot dog stand, and that man charged us, what was it, $92?
I don't remember.
It was 2 hot dogs.
Much, but he cost.
No. I remember because it was my money. Because you ordered everything, and then you were like, "Oh, I don't have enough on me," and so I gave you the rest of my emergency fund. Don't spend this money, because it was $92, and it was literally 2 hot dogs, 1 sausage, and 2 Gatorades. But the guy knew that Cor was drunk. And was like, I can get the money, the guy's just gonna give it to me. And we did, because I wasn't gonna fight it. I was hungry, and I wanted to be off my heels, you know. Yeah, you got swindled, but...
Yeah.
Yes, even in New York, even today, that is highway robbery for 3 pieces of food and 2 beverage.
I was... Like, we weren't in,
the
like,
next morning, area. You were...
But it was one of those things where it was just like, I was hungry, I was drunk, and I wanted to eat, and it was the most delicious thing I'd ever had. And then I woke up the next day, and I'm like, what the fuck did I just do? And I saw that guy the next day. Like, we went to that same corner, and, like, we saw the guy, and just, like, kept on walking. He gave me one of those looks of just like that happened. Sucks to be you. And I'm like, yeah, it sucks to be me. It's not like we were like out there like flaunting money or anything. It was just we were at a hot dog stand. We were the only ones there. He just charged
at like 2 o'clock in the morning.
Too much.
No, it wasn't 2. It was like midnight.
Yeah, it was like midnight.
Yeah, the funny thing, my first time in New York, it was quite amusing because there was a hot dog cart, a Sabrett hot dog cart, which is like the name brand street cart hot dog back then. It was right outside my hotel. And so if I was really hungry and I knew I was going to be walking all day, I'd go ahead and get a hot dog on the way out. The first time I ordered it, he was like, what would you like on it? And I don't know why, but I brain farted. I just completely forgot what I liked on hot dogs. And so I just, like, blinked at him for a couple seconds, and then was like, I guess the way New Yorkers get it. And he smiled, which was nice, polite. And I forget exactly how I made it. I want to say it was, like, sauerkraut and mustard or something like that. And then every single time, because I basically ordered 2 hot dogs a day, on the way in and all the way out. And it was always him, and I think the last day and a half I didn't even pay for my hot dogs. Because I just shown up enough times and I got the exact same thing. And then, like, the second day, I grabbed my dinner hot dog, and I started giving the money, and he was like, no. I'm glad you love the hot dog so much. And I was like, okay. I realize now he could have been flirting with me.
Could have been.
I'm entirely unaware when people flirt with me. Maybe it's autism, maybe it's, you know, being isolated, I don't know, but if anyone's ever flirting with me, they basically need to have, like, a banner above their head, like, flashing, I am flirting. You're gonna drop me off in front of a golem? What kind of friend are you?
100, you can take it.
It's funny. Hey, did this, like, really dramatic scream, too? I had to clip it. That's gonna be funny.
Now we're looking for a scorpion named Gertab.
Oh, here's a saucy one. Goes with the flavor of the flavor of the day. But I was walking home. My first time in New York City when I was alone. I was walking from Times Square back to my apartment. It was late at night. I passed a bar, and there were a lot of people standing outside, and there were 2 women specifically. And as I walked past the 2 ladies, one of them, like, puts her arm out and basically, like, stops me from walking. Like, her arm is, like, across my chest, but on my shoulder. And then, very drunkenly, she's like, I like your top. You know, and polite me. I'm like, oh, thank you. And then she's like, oh, I like your accent. Where are you from? And, of course, I'm like, I'm from Texas. And then she literally just grabs my boob. Just grabs the thing. Like, as though it's a handshake. And I'm just looking at her, and then I remember, like, looking down at my chest. And then her just going, those are real nice. And I was just like, where am I? This is Oz. This I don't know how to respond to this. And I didn't know how to respond to this. I literally just said thank you. And told her to have a good night and left. But it was just like, talk about an intro to New York. When I said I went through multiple forms of culture shock, I meant it.
My goodness.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah.
This is literally one of his spawn points, but this is not him.
Aww. I still feel so bad for traumatizing that cockroach yesterday. Yesterday, y'all, was tarantula feeding day, which is, it's always exciting, because, they scare the crap out of me. Both the tarantulas and the cockroaches, for that matter. But, excuse me. Yeah, it's, one cockroach that went through 3 different tarantulas who all rejected it. And so it's living in the other tarantula's hut now, which I guess biding its time until it meets its demise. I don't know.
Yo, why
I've
are
never
y'all just
had
standing
them
out here in the middle of all these guys. Like, I don't trust y'all.
Yeah, I don't trust them either.
Well, what you
It's
about?
just the fattest I've seen fruit tart though. Like when I actually looked at her, I'm like, I shouldn't have even tried to feed you. You are so fat. Fun fact: tarantulas, depending on the tarantula, of course, bye.
Up to. I could have sworn you had jumped on.
I enjoy that so much. Just so you know, I like using the saucy, irritated voice. I'm not irritated at all. I'm actually laughing because it cracks me up.
I could have sworn I had seen you jump on, but nope.
I was in the process. I was literally like a hair away from the click of actually
Oh, that's so
being
funny.
on. Dude, the crickets are so nice. Sound of the, I guess, cricket-ish. Cricket-esque.
Yeah,
Crickety.
cricket-esque.
Oh gosh. I tried to say it again, and my mouth was like, "Nope, you don't get to put those those syllables together again. You're done."
We were doing so good on our like scouting. We had like 3 in a row, and now we're just like nothing.
Then another area we can. Or did we kill them so fast that they're not respawning?
Oh, it's not even that they're not respawning. It's just that they haven't spawned. Like from ever areas, like whoever last killed them, half of them, you know, you don't. They don't
so
respawn
sorry.
quickly.
Oh, he's so cute!
Look at him. They have a long respawn time, so it's one of those things where either they're up or they're not. And I'm basically pulling up the list of all of their spawn points, and it's basically each zone has one rank A that may or may not be spawned, and then once it gets killed, it's down for who knows how long, like for a matter of hours. Which is why I made sure we went to our server where it's not as populated, so we'd have a better chance. Because if you're on, like, if you're on Diablos and doing it, chances are you won't find many of them, and if you do, people will get upset at you because people would prefer you wait for a hunt train. But I didn't want to have to deal with that, so I went to a server where they probably don't do many hunt trains, and if they do, I don't know the Discord for it, so I'm not going to get in trouble. We're good.
I like it. Not me.
Not me.
Not me. Abishola is grooming herself on the cat tree that's attached to my desk right now, and she keeps sticking the back foot out, and like the beans are like fully spread out. It is. I am dying. It is so cute.
It's not like there's a rule for like, oh, you shouldn't kill the hunts. Like they're meant to be killed. It's just at level. These are like the ones from the from before. People can get intense in this game. It's a very, it's like, are you breaking the social contract? But it's one of those things where there is kind of certain times where there's a certain expectation, but also like there are no rules. And so on the places where I have spent time joining hunt trains, which is a lot of fun and in a very efficient way to get a lot of stuff, I don't want to rock the boat there. That's just my personal choice. So I will go here. This is a less populated server. People aren't likely to be doing hunt trains here on the regular, so I come here to do that stuff, where if it's 2 in the morning and someone's doing a hunt train, they're doing it on a different server, and I'll go there and do it with them.
Also, on average, the community here in Final Fantasy, if you break the social contract, no one's gonna like jump down your throat or attack you. If you do it again, someone's probably gonna say something or report you. But it really is a very friendly, welcoming community as a whole. Like I've dabbled in a whole lot of MMOs. This is the only one that I've ever stuck with, and a huge part of that is just because the creators ensure that they are maintaining a balanced place, and the players ensure that we're maintaining a balanced place. Yeah.
And usually breaking the social contract means you're being a dickhead, and don't be a dickhead.
And even when you are a dickhead, like what was it? What was it? Was a doe or like a deer or whatever that didn't have a name when they did a patch, and we formed a cult around it, and there was like literally like 30 or 50 of us like standing around, just watching this deer because we knew it was gonna get scrubbed, and then someone would run through every like 8 minutes or whatever and kill it, just because we were all enjoying hanging out with it. But rather than like anyone be a dick to him, someone would just like say whatever his name was, and then you just quietly report it and move on with your life. You know, if you're a troll in this game, you're most likely just gonna get ignored.
That was a weird situation. People did get that guy banned from Twitch.
Oh really? From Twitch?
He was Twitch streaming
it. He was streaming. That's
He was streaming it. Like he was literally trying to use being an asshole. He was trying to use being an asshole as like a way to get Twitch viewers, and it wasn't working. except for the fact people did figure out he was streaming, and
I'm gonna say he technically got views because people probably clicked on it to verify it was him or whatever. So it technically
he technically did get views.
Worked some.
What are we looking for?
But yeah, I mean, there's always going to be trolls and jerks, no matter where you go. And at least the way I elect to deal with them is if someone is trying to bully or harass me, it's not going to work. It's just not going to work. I have not given a tiddlywink about what other people think or say since I was born. I like me. I like how I'm built. I know that I'm quirky and I love my bits. And so I don't really care what anyone else says. But, be in my presence and bully or harass someone else? Watch out. Buckle up. Yeah, I don't get angry. Y'all know this, but I will solve it because I cannot be in the presence of bullying or harassment. So
yeah, there are clicks, and typically if you don't like the way it's working in a certain place, there are places you can go where you don't have to deal with it. But it's not quite as bad as like if you're running dungeons in WoW and there's a left path and a right path, and if you take the wrong direction than what the community has decided on, you get flamed. That doesn't usually happen. Where that was definitely a thing in WoW. I know where it's just like, yes, the path gets split in the middle. You go right because the community goes right. And if you as the tank go left, they will be pissed at you, even though it's the exact same.
I just kind of realized that whatever that guild was that you and I met in WoW was kind of like a middle ground stepping stone, because it had probably only been less than 6 months, I'd say, since I had stepped down from being the GM of the Angels, and that was literally going from 6 years of running what had started as a casual guild and then turned into a raiding guild. And once it had truly turned, and under my watch, by the way, I was guild master. Like, this is what the community wanted, so I built it, but I myself don't enjoy raiding. So there came that moment when I was like, I'm going to step down now. It doesn't make sense for a non-raider to be running the guild. So I'd stepped down. Like I said, maybe been 6 months after that I joined the guild with you. And that guild it was a middle ground. I think there was some raiding and dungeon and like higher content runners, but for the most part it was casual people hanging out. And I didn't know an MMO could be like that. I spent 6 years running the same thing, and we started, like, I became guildmaster when there was maybe 40 people in it. By the time I left, we had, I want to say it was between 600 and 700 people, and that was not our highest. We had been over 1,000 for a hot minute, and it was exhausting. I'm not gonna lie, it was exhausting. But yeah, it was neat learning that you could be cool, and then not too long after that is when we found Final Fantasy, and the community in Final Fantasy really is that combination of chill and sweaty.
It was interesting because, like, that was a very weird time, because, like, how the heck did I get to be, like, that was not a, like, tiny guild. Like, it wasn't, like, a big guild, and it was definitely a casual one. It wasn't like a, hey, you have to go do, prog, this is not...
I think y'all just had enough people doing the stuff that they were able to do it together.
But it was super weird because... I became second in command of that guild like the second day I joined, just because she was looking for someone to help take some work off her hands while she was dealing with however many kids she had, and I was like, I can help.
Oh, I remember. I remember because I was in the guild. I was in the guild for 3 days. 3 days. When she reached out to me and was like, hey, do you want to be an officer and do this, this, and I'm over here like, no. Like, I don't. I said yes though, because, well, mostly because I wanted to hang out with Korrgi. I thought Korrgi was cool, and he was... I don't think you were... Or I guess maybe you were. But yeah, you were an officer at the time, of sorts.
Yeah, because I became an officer pretty much immediately, and it was just because all I wanted to do is... I wanted to help keep things in line, keep people not bickering over bullshit. I'm just like, hey, don't be a dick. That's all I really wanted to help with.
Yeah, because she was like, she whispered me, and she was like, oh, I saw you mention the other day in chat that you used to run a guild. Here you go, be an officer. And I'm like, no, I literally retired. I retired. I'm supposed to be... I'm not retired anymore. Okay. But nice part is, especially in Final Fantasy.
It's just so bizarre.
It was, at the time, I had a really good friend and he was someone who actually who like pulled me and my crew into Final Fantasy. He and I co-founded our current guild. Well, I guess now it's technically still the same guild with a different name. Does that mean it's no longer?
It's the spirit.
Yeah,
like,
spirit of the
servers, but like the spirit of the guild is still the same.
Yeah, like I mean, you were one of the OGs too, so like we're the last vigils, you know, the final remaining crew.
I have less tolerance for like wanting to do all of that kind of stuff these days, just because I'm like I've done it I did it for so long.
Yeah.
But it's like I don't want to be too involved in the activities, but like I feel like I generally have a good eye for like, hey, just fucking keep it in line.
That's like you're more interested in a mod, like a moderator
Yeah.
concept, rather than an administrator /
Right.
officer.
Yeah, I'm more involved in like I'd rather just be able to like moderate things as they're going and not have it be something where I'm like, oh, I have all of these expectations on me. I'm like, especially now where I'm like I'm streaming. It's just like, yeah, I want to focus on my stream, and if things get rough, like I want to be like, hey, let's.
Yeah, that works for me though, because I'm literally the opposite. I'm over here like, please don't make me mod. Please don't make me be the one to sit here and be like, children, sprint, go take it outside. I don't enjoy that part of running the guild. I've always enjoyed the admin side of scheduling things and planning things, making things look pretty, having things be functional for the team so that all y'all have to do is log in and you've got whatever you need available to. I enjoy that, and I don't like the side that you like. So I think, my God, that's probably part of why we just magnetized to each other, and now we're the co-founders. Because like,
Yep.
You take care of the gremlins, I'll hold down the fort. Now we just need people to join the free company.
Still thought it was hilarious when after we left the free company, when the actual GM like went AFK for months because we're kids.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And like I did the whole like, okay, we're gonna create a new guild.
Oh yeah, for like 12 minutes.
You know, and so like, and then that didn't last because it was just too much to do on our own. Especially because a lot of the people were like, no, I don't care enough. I'm not leaving the guild. And I'm like, well, we literally cannot keep the guild running without it. And then like I remember months and months later, the old GM messaged me and she goes, wait, how do I know you? Who are you? And I'm like, I was the second commander of the guild for a while. And she's like, oh yeah, sorry, I haven't logged in for a while, so I kind of forgot.
That's funny.
Oh, no Melt. We're looking for a slime named Melt, and his French name is Fondue.
That's great. That's great.
And I was hoping we could find him, but nope, he's not here. South
Yeah,
Shroud.
I do agree on average. It is couth as a gamer to strive to have a thick skin. I also think it's very valid to not want to, you know, and that's part of why I really like Final Fantasy, is the community here tends to favor kindness.
If people are like, if like people are like, I can tell you're like bantering, like people are being mean, but we're like in like a very much like how the hell are you kind of way, I'm all in. Like, but when people start getting like legitimately mean, I can take it, but I'm just like, I'm not gonna engage after a certain point. I've got more in my life to do.
I had a moment earlier this week, and Corey even got to help me through it, in so much as stand there as I ranted at him, and then in the ranting made my choice, and then like walked away. That's how it works. He usually just has to listen as I solve my own problems. But you know, I've had an increase in negative comments on YouTube, which just comes with the numbers. You know, I've reached 400 subscribers, and that just means more people. And one of them was it was actually kind of. It would have been funny from a friend. Yes, it would have been, had a friend said that to me, I'd have died laughing. But I had no idea this guy was. He's something like, we can hear your BMI or something like that.
Yeah.
As someone who actively works out, goes to the gym, has lost and maintained weight loss, and put my diabetes into recession, he's not wrong. Maybe at some point. But either way, I had that moment where I was like, do I want to actually engage with this? And I even tried. I responded. I think relatively politely. I said something like, how did you expect this comment to land? And then their response was, for you to go to the gym and change your life, or this. Either way, I win. LOL. And I was like, well, I already knew I was dealing with a troll, and that's why I did it. So I wanted to be like, do I want to deal with the trolls, or do I just want to live and let live? And I learned live and let live. I don't care. I pick peace over interacting with some impotent, incompetent weirdo on the internet who can make AI slop. I don't know.
Yeah. I'm a big believer in, like, especially, like, as the creator, of just ignoring it, or if you need to, shadow ban, so that way you don't ever let them know that you've engaged, because, like, as soon as you fire back, then they know that they've gotten your attention at all.
Yeah.
And sometimes that's all they need to keep going. And it's just like, I don't need that.
And the nice part was, like, my initial reason for responding, I had logicked for myself, was I didn't want people in my community seeing this type of comment go ignored. But I kind of realized, again, during the rant at Korrgi, and then just walked away, but I realized, I was like, but no, that's not my battle. You know, I would, of course, my heart would break if someone read that comment and took it personally, but I pick my peace. You know? And to me, it didn't bother me at all. Didn't care. But I had, as a creator and as a space holder, I had to kind of flirt with that line and see where it needed to land for me. And it really comes down to peace. I want third space especially, and I want the community that I help build as a whole to be focused on being nice to each other and being a peaceful place where we can come and be ourselves. Wholly, authentically, and no trolls. I will say, I do not mind when people who are comfortable in the spicy space stand up for me. And I'm not saying to do this, but it's more of just like, I know there's women out there who are like, don't stand up for me, I can do it myself. I can. But if you want to, go ahead. Like, you know. Again, that's your energy to spend, but like, yeah, I have respect for people who stand up for themselves assertively like that. I'm never passive aggressive. I don't respect that, but I'm a conscientious objector type. Like, I'm gonna be gentle with it, but I'm not gonna let you beat me up. You know.
Yeah. One of my favorite creators who does, like, Final Fantasy content, like, every once in a while, like, he generally ignores any hate comments he gets on stuff, but every once in a while, someone will say something and he's like, alright, I'm gonna put them on blast.
Yeah.
And that's always been a fun way to watch it, because just generally, not worth my time, but every once in a while, today I have woken up and chosen violence.
I expect for me, that's probably how it's gonna be, because, like, you know, like I said, I can't really abide a bully, and you know, if someone is being ugly in chat, and especially directs it at someone else, no. You know, up in here, we do not disrespect each other. Y'all want to flame at me, whatever, I can take it, but you don't touch each other. You know,
and
that's the only time I think I would step in.
Yeah, and they were someone who, like, they had found some very surprising success when they were going through the MSQ, where they had a whole bunch of people watching, and they had huge streams when they were getting to, like, the end of certain bits of the MSQ, and then some people would get on Twitter and be like, enjoy it while it lasts, because once you're done, it's going away forever, haha. And they were just like, go the fuck away, you weirdo. And, you know, their streams aren't as big as they were, because some people were just there to watch people play through the story, because there's a MSQ vampires exist. They want to watch people play through the story and have the same reactions that they had. But, like, they were able to build up fans because they had fans before they even played Final Fantasy. They sell shirts from before.
Wait, hold
making
up,
fun
hold
of
up.
the fact.
That mob that we were just near, one of the little goblin dudes was like walking away, and oh, you see it again, and then there's like these yellow lines that flash between them. What is that?
If you aggro one of them, anything connected to those lines will also aggro at the same time.
Oh, when did they add that? Has that always been around?
That's always been there.
I must have had, like, settings turned down or something, because I don't know that I've ever actually
a lot of people
properly noticed that. Yeah, I never noticed it. Also, I'm jealous of you, Nero. Oh, have a good night, Ted. Thanks for hanging out.
Have a good one.
But, yeah, I wish I could be funny in my rebuttals. But I tend, naturally, I just tend to be very sharp and on point. and so I'm pretty okay at
It takes practice.
pinpointing the person's weak spot and then putting just enough pressure to make them back off. I try to not be too harsh. I used to be very sharp, very, very sharp. These days, I try not to, but I wish I could be funny. Like if I were a comedian, if I were a natural funny person, that is 100% how I would handle all conflict ever. Did you just fly off?
Oh, god damn it.
I saw someone take off, and I was like, surely
so
it's not.
Focused on finding this thing.
I love it.
Yeah, but I'm a big believer that, like, comedy is a muscle.
Yeah.
And the people who have had to work less on it is because, the people who have to work less to be funny, is because comedy is a muscle that is also naturally flexed by tragedy. If you're really funny naturally, it's because you've probably had some real, you've been through some shit.
I think I've missed that mark, though. I've definitely been through quite the bucket load.
You have.
I expect my natural optimism has probably tempered that. How am I, though?
Maybe.
You know, it's a thing.
And it's a weird, like, social thing too. Like, comedy is a weird social thing. So sometimes once you lock in on it, you're like, oh, I got it. But like sometimes it's like, I don't get it. What are we looking for? We're looking for a sabotender ballerina.
I'm glad you were able to find a way to cope and keep going.
Yep.
For me, it's like I am naturally optimistic. It's one of those things where, like, I want to tell people, no, I had to work for it, because I did, but also, yeah, I guess I'm more inclined. But when I was 7 years old, I read a book called Pollyanna, and it's about this girl who both of her parents die when she's little, and she has to go live with an aunt who's, like, horrible to her. But at the very beginning of the book, she's talking with her dad, and it's like Christmas time, and her mom had just died, and they had nowhere to live, and they had no money, and so they went to this church, and the dad was hoping that he could find something from the donation box as a Christmas gift for Pollyanna. They get there, and the only thing that was left in the donation box was a pair of crutches. And the dad, desperately trying to, figure out how to console his child, who was disappointed because she was hoping for a toy, asked if she wanted to play a game. Of course, she says yes, and so he on the spot invents what he calls the Glad game. And the Glad game was respectively being, well, sure, you didn't get the toy that you wanted, but aren't you glad that you don't have a broken leg and actually need the crutches? And little tiny me just really latched onto the Glad game concept, especially at a time in my life when I really needed it. And from that point forward, that's just genuinely how I operate. If something bad happens, I recognize it, I accept it, I challenge it if I can, and if I can't, well then, find something to be glad for. And, I think that's the thing that's really kept me thinking the most. Ah, yes, worst case scenario. Yeah, that was my mother. I don't know how she managed it either, but something small would happen, and somehow it would always end up with someone dying. I think one of them was one time my dog got off his leash, and as he was running off, and, like, I was chasing him, my mom was freaking out, because she was like, what if he crosses the street? Okay, buckle up with me here, guys, because the whole tale is, what if the dog crosses the street, and a car has to swerve and hit their brakes, and the baby flies out the window and hits a tree? And it's like, Mom, yes, the baby hits a tree. And I'm just like, 13-year-old me is just like, Mom, that's a bit of a stretch. How did we get from A to exclamation point? Like, how...
Like, I heard of the butterfly effect, but this is just, that's a Rube Goldberg machine of death.
Yeah, my poor mother. Yeah, that was the worst case scenario flavor I was raised with, and I guess that might explain why my brain went, no, we're just not going to go down this path, because it could just keep going and going and going, and next thing you know, there's babies flying out windows, and I just, yeah, no. Oh my goodness. Wait, what are we looking for right now?
A Sabotender Ballerina, and I think we're not gonna find one. I think we've searched all the spawn points.
Yeah, I think the worst case scenario brain is a natural response, though, especially if you're exposed to trauma early on in life, which literally everyone is. There are very few exceptions to not experiencing things that have affected you. There's a scale, I'm sure.
Sure. Why does it have to be in Horizon?
Why did it have to be Horizon?
Why did it have to be Horizon? I like Horizons. I don't
so
like searching
excited.
the Western Thanaland map.
Stevie, the Colorado Horizon again. It's gonna be nice to see the mountains.
Damn, and my bitch jelly.
Heart goes out to you, Nero. I'm glad you made through it.
First spawn point checked. Boom.
Woohoo!
Our cockatrice / Ziz. Followed Electron. This is what we're looking for. It was literally the first spawn point I checked on. There's like a dozen on the map. No, there's like 24 spawn points to check. So yeah. Get it.
I lost my keyboard. I was literally having to like retrieve it from underneath this. Oh, right, because Alphano. I was trying to figure out, I was like, what the heck happened? He was stomping across my keyboard and I had to shove it under the keyboard cover. Fussy butthead.
Let's see. Camp Brabone.
I definitely want to say, feel free to always share or not share whatever you'd like in the Discord. That's a contained space, not free to the whole internet. And part of the point of the cogwheel, the Compendium of Gathering, is for people to be able to, make friends and find commonality, figure out how we all made it through life thus far. And not saying that you don't have to say, or that you can't say anything here. It's more of just Twitch chat is open to the internet, and we always want to share only so much. Other than me, which is an open book, and you can't stop me talking, evidently.
We're looking for a curl named Mahis.
I don't want to do a curl.
I could spell it, but I can't necessarily. Oh my God, we're making bank on it. We're making up for it. Over.
Mahi-ahi, mahi-aha, mahi-ahi, mahi-ah. Oh no, it's gonna hurt. I should have kicked him. I should have kicked him. Did you kick him? Oh my gosh, your chocobo looks so vibe right now with your glowing red eyes
with my
and
rage. Xanago. Big lizard. I shouldn't have mounted up yet because we have to teleport.
Remember when go ahead and teleport from here. Go ahead and drop me. Yeah. Drop me! But so you remember when I said earlier about how, if something sounds similar enough to a song lyric, my brain will just automatically continue the song, and it's definitely happening in my head, and then sometimes happens. Oh, you've been thrown from the mount, returning to home point. Oh, it took me all the way to Alamigo. Well, that's where you went, though, right?
Yeah, I went to Little Alamigo.
Oh, I have the offer. Here we go. I still have the offer. All right.
Yeah. I was like, I went to Little Alamigo, not Alamigo. That's weird that your home point is Alamigo. Because, when was the last time you've been to Alamigo?
Heck if I know. I think I had misread, though. I had said where I was offered a teleport to Little Migo. I thought it said I had taken a teleport to.
Gotcha. That makes sense. It makes more sense than going to regular Alamigo, because that's a place that you have, like, even when I'm going through stuff from Stormblood, like, I don't go there unless I have a specific reason to.
But Nero,
It says
feel free,
sandskin
Nero,
paste.
to...
I thought it
feel
said
free
sandskin
to DM me if you'd ever want to talk about it. You don't have to, of course, but I find for me, you know, being able to express it to someone else, it changes how it works in the brain for me.
Yep. We're looking for a big lizard named Xanigo.
And obviously, I don't have any advice or anything to give, but I can always listen and commiserate and be a part of the story. Horse Brigade. I find it so funny. We just happened to like fly past something that was on my hunting log.
Yeah. I need to finish my hunting logs. I've finished most
I've
of them.
neglected those so hard.
I'm just like, I just need to get it out of the way to say that I did it, because like they never expanded the hunting log after ARR, and I'm like, it was kind of cool. Cost them practically nothing to do it. No, they've never updated the hunting log after ARR, so you never see anything on the hunting log after level 50.
Huh.
But it's a good thing, like if you have classes that you need, like if you're ever working on like a new class or something, and you have to go from level 1 or whatever, like the hunting log is one of the fastest ways to kind of help with your XP growth. Because finishing a level gives you a whole bunch.
Oh, you're welcome to try if you want to, Nero. I am pretty hearty, and I have seen and experienced a lot, and I'm still solidly me. So, if you ever wanna know that the door is open. Why do I remember this place? Also, I literally have 9 of 10 on the first page, and that's it.
That's funny. This is the zone where there was a lot of story stuff that happened in this area.
Oh, hold on.
And
question. Is it also only the ARR classes?
yes.
Is it Gladiator, Pugilist, Marauder, Lancer, Archer, Rogue, Conjure, and...
Thaumaturge.
Thank you. I was trying and my mouth was just going, nope, that's not a word. Yeah, I should probably do that at some point, except I don't even play all of those classes.
Whenever I'm leveling up a new class and I don't want to do dungeons, that's kind of where I start.
What?
With the hunting log.
Is it reset? Or is that
No.
a one and done? It is a one and done.
It's one and done. Once you've done the hunting log for each class, you're done. And then the one for your grand company.
Do you get anything special for completing it?
Just a bunch of XP per tier. There's probably an achievement or something, but like, yeah, nothing special.
Hey, don't we need to get Hey some onions or something like that?
Yeah. Wait, check Hey's level real quick. Or his XP.
It's partially up on level 10.
Okay, so
That's
we
rank
don't need to give him anything yet. Don't need to give him anything until that bar fills up and it says, I think you'll hit rank 11 and you'll be at 0 XP, and then you use another onion. Because I just used mine yesterday. I had 2 in my inventory. I just used 1 yesterday because Toriyama was at level 15. These all look like small lizards, but he looks like a big one of these is what we're looking for. Named Xanig apostrophe
Sundrake?
OH. Yeah, it looks like a sundrake.
Ow. Oh, sorry, I just turned the camera and it's got like... what is the word I'm looking for? Sunray, Godray, Sparkle, Rainbow... I don't have words.
Linslayer.
Yes, there we go. My brain kept thinking Michael Bay, and I'm like, this...
Linslayer.
You know what? Had I said Michael Bay, you probably would have known immediately. I should have just done it. I should have trusted it. You want a sundrake as a pet? Is that a real thing?
I'll just keep going by all the sandworms and just start going Shai Hulud.
Wait, is that from Dune?
Yes, that's the Arrakis term for the sandworms is Shai Hulud.
Oh, right. We're gonna have to do a full rewatch because I'm gonna be honest. Other than being traumatized by the city getting attacked in the first movie, I don't remember much. Oh my god, y'all! We went to see Dune in theaters, and we had like in the back in the corner, and I spent the entire movie with my hands over my ears because the bass was so loud, and it was bothering everyone else too, don't get me wrong, but I'm autistic and auditorily very sensitive, and I want to say that I was actively like quiet crying by the end, and it wasn't like sobbing, but it was just my eyes were watering, and it was solely just from being overstimmed. Like I wasn't upset, I was just overstimulated. We had literally had to go to a diner and get me pancakes after because I was so exhausted by the end of the movie, and oh my god, it was so loud.
Yeah, because IMAX in the back row of that theater was that bass was right behind you. It was so loud. And
it's one of the ones where like I felt so validated. Because there was a couple of times where I could, in my peripherals, I saw my sister on one side and a couple of times you and even some of the other people around me, even y'all covering your ears. And I'm like, thank God, at least the normal people have to do it a little bit too. Like,
yeah. I think there's part of me that has been ruined by that, where like I have never felt like, part of me feels like that spoiled movies for me, because like now when like the music in Dune specifically, Dune 1, with the rolling drums that they did not put in the second movie for reasons I will never understand.
Drummer rage. Like drummer rage.
It's not even like being a drummer rage, but like the way that the percussion in those parts of that movie works was an emotional experience for me, like a near spiritual experience for me, where I'm just like, oh my god, it is. I love, like, that is one of my favorite parts of any movie soundtrack ever. Just straight up. And then they didn't do it at all in the second one, and I'm like, why? It's like, there's a weird musical bit of the Transformers soundtrack that they do a lot in the first movie. Transformers! That I loved. And then they use it for about 5 seconds at the beginning of the second movie and never again. And I'm like, I hate you. I hate you forever.
It's interesting because, like, some franchises tie themselves together with their scoring, and some franchises elect to allow each movie to have its own scoring flavor. And I think both are valid. Like, both are valid takes to go.
And I think Dune, it's been a minute, but like I think Dune does a pretty good job at like keeping certain themes together. But the one of the things that they did not reuse when they went to the same thing was like that specific percussion thing, and I think it was probably symbolic of a different thing in the first movie than stuff in the second movie, but I'm like, but I liked it.
When's the third one? It's soon, isn't it?
Right before your birthday, or right after your birthday. I think it's right after your birthday.
Year. Okay, nice.
Yes, it's this year, either right before or after your birthday.
Birthday movie. Why don't you like theaters, though, Nero? Because for me, I love theaters. I love theaters. Ever since I was little, granted, growing up, didn't get to go to theaters very much, which is probably why, as an adult, I started going to them as often as I could. Not so much anymore. Frankly, because there's too much coming out and not enough good stuff these days. But there's nothing I love more than the smell of the buttered popcorn, which I don't get because there's usually tastier things. But I love the smell. Give me that smell. Make me feel like I'm in a theater. It's comfort.
I have to be
environment.
Picky with theaters because it's so easy for the theater experience to get ruined. It's so easy for a small thing to ruin the theater experience, which is why I'm one of the people who's very upset that Alamo Drafthouse got rid of the added phone ordering, which is going to make more people just use their phones in the theater, which is going to add to distractions. And like, yeah, they'll get kicked out still, but I'm like, there was a sanctity at an Alamo Drafthouse that I think has been squandered. Yeah.
It's one of those things where, like, I feel like there's something about theaters that, like, I don't know, it just, it And I expect
Oh, what am I
it
grateful
probably saved them a buck or 12, but
Yeah, and that is it, because like it's after they got bought by a private equity firm. Hey, guess what? Private equity ruins another thing. That's as far as I'm going politics on stream today. But
hey, it's Monday
private
stream.
equity, I
It's a
could've just
chat day. If you want to dive in, you dive into what you want to dive into. Like,
yeah. But it's one of those things where it's like people could like start questioning me, and I'm like, I'm not an economist to like have all of the
yeah.
numbers and stuff. So like, I don't want to debate someone who on it, where I'm like, I have a very strong foundation of like, I feel like I have the information I have kind of like gleaned has been done in good faith, but I could not debate it personally. That's where I'm at. But I'm like, I have feelings here.
Is there a reason you're not much of a movie person, or is it just not your vibe? Like, my sister used to love movies, and then one day she just like decided she didn't love them anymore, and then it became like a banner that she carried. I don't know why. It's a really big thing for a while.
For like movies or theaters in general for her.
Movies in general. She doesn't even watch them at home. She pretty much only watches like goodies. Is that it? What is that? Oh no, that's a Fate.
No, that's a Fate. Yeah.
Like, I personally love movies.
Cool.
I expect part of that is because I'm a storyteller, and I'm writing a book series, and I love taking in other people's versions of storytelling. Plus, movies are a nice way to escape. You get to be somewhere else for a little while.
Yeah, and that's been a struggle for me with movies, where it's just like part of just being in the modern day and age, and there being so many distractions. Like, I have to be a lot more intentional about making sure that I'm not letting myself get like obviously if we're hanging out in Discord watching a movie, it's a very different thing, but like I know that there are movies we've watched in Discord where I'm like, if I had probably sat down and watched this movie on a TV without my phone, I might have understood what this movie was trying to tell me, and I did not. Like, at the risk of getting myself flamed by certain people, like, I did not understand Akira when I watched it, but I know that I was half paying attention.
Nero, precisely, but I'm the opposite with you, Nero, because I'm also a hyper visualizer. So when I read, I do see the things in my head, and again, that's like I just said, that's kind of why I like movies, because I love being able to see how someone else saw the thing. You know, I guess part of why I love the Lord of the Rings movies. I think Peter Jackson, phenomenal creator, and no, it wasn't a word for word. It wasn't even a perfect match, but he mirrored the flavor of the book so well. He captured what Tolkien had created, even though it wasn't a perfect dictation. And so that's for me. Like, so that's why I like it. So I think it's kind of cool that you're like the other direction. That's kind of neat.
I bought
it takes all sorts, man. It takes all sorts to make this planet keep going.
I bought the Blu-rays for the extended edition Lord of the Rings movies when they came out, and I was very happy to get it, because apparently they were a very good treatment of it, which is not always a guarantee, but it's one of those things where I've also been like, I do not have the... it is such a commitment to having to watch any of those movies that I don't even think I've opened the box yet, but I at least know that I have it, so I can watch it, but I'm like, if you want to watch those...
Yeah.
We're looking for a big dragon named Morocco.
Whether it's near or far, but whenever I finally have the space where I can have the party barn, that's how I plan on breaking in the sucker. Like, so there's probably going to be a Lord of the Rings day before then, but I'm still throwing it out there. It's like, when I finally have my hosting space, very first thing I plan to host is a Lord of the Rings day, fully themed, costume optional, but highly encouraged. Ooh. You know, like, it's going to be full bore Nirvana. Nerdvana?
Nirvana, I like it. I've got I've got that TV that I wanted to be able to watch good movies on. Now I've got some good movies, but I don't think I have time to watch them. Yeah, when we've still got a list, like on our list of movies that we need to watch this, we just haven't done it because there's never time.
I'm basically working all the time these days, though.
Exactly, there's never time, and that's
either I'm streaming or I'm Yeah, streaming, or I'm editing, or I'm filming, and like, yeah. Okay. I mean, honestly, we probably could do one where we're like working and having the movie on the side monitor. Do that more.
Yeah, but
Like you just said, that defeats the purpose of.
yeah. It just means I wanted to sit down at my TV and watch this thing. Yeah.
I'll take my laptop.
There
Like, you're the one that has the ability to have like a normal job, and you can do that. I have to slap everything together.
We need to come up. We need to write down our list and split them out into like, okay, these are the ones that we can do a little bit more easily on the side monitor. But like, when we're doing like Knives Out 3, that's got to be a sit down. That one's not, but that's not an extended Lord of the Rings commitment. But it's still a commitment.
I expect when we're no longer living together, we're probably gonna have like a, twice a month or maybe even every week, like movie night. So we'll definitely be making our way through the movies, because that is a very easy way. Because even if it's on the monitor in voice chat, we have the option of doing other stuff, but we could focus. Yeah. There is that. What's the name of the skull character? Because that looks like the skull character from the video game that Scott used to play on Nero's.
You're thinking of Sans, but
Sans.
That's a slightly different face. That's more, I think, just that's not Sans, but you're thinking of Sans.
Oh, Sans. It is true. I've been told that's one I should play, but it's just not my flavor of game. I love the story concept. But it's just not my flavor.
I need to finish it, and because it's one of those things that like I know that I would really enjoy it if I committed to it and played through it, because I did enjoy the writing from what I did play.
I loved watching him play it. It's just not for me.
My ADHD just struggle. It's the ADHD struggle of committing to a game for that long, where anything with a beginning and an end, I'm like, oh, I gotta find the right time to play it when I'm in the mood, and instead I'm gonna play an MMO for 3,000 hours. So obviously I have the time.
Or you do what I do and decide to make a Twitch and force yourself to show up.
That's how I plan on. That is how I plan on getting through Hollow Knight. Probably.
Dude, I agree. I agree, Nero.
And that. Oh God, I've. So here's the thing. I already know what voice I would be doing for Papyrus.
Yeah.
And that, oh my God.
Honestly, if you and I actually find a way to take a voice acting class, I would be more inclined to read lines with you. Because it's not so much that I don't want to do it, but it's more I just don't want to exhaust myself playing a game. But if I'm practicing a skill, we know I like doing that, so...
Nero already picked it up, and it's the Skeletor voice, which is
similar to the Doctor.
It was the Dr. Luget voice that I did during the Manderville cutscenes. That would be my Papyrus voice, because that's the face he makes. It's his name is Papyrus because he talks in the Papyrus font, which is the Avatar. That's the Avatar movie font.
I love it.
Font where the Ryan Gosling. Have you seen the Papyrus Ryan Gosling skit?
No, probably.
There is an SNL skit that Ryan Gosling did where they were talking about the movie, like he was like a designer or something, and he was haunted by the movie Avatar because the movie font is just a slightly modified Papyrus, and just him screaming, "Papyrus! Papyrus!"
That's funny.
I've probably made it halfway through Undertale at some point. It might have even been a little bit more than that, but I could maybe stream that at some point.
Yeah, for reference, Nero, I don't actually know who Skeletor is. That was not a media that I have taken in, and so a handful of streams back when Korrgi and I were doing a questline for Manderville, one of the characters, which the voice worked perfectly with the character, but the Skeletor voice was what Core used, and I died. I had to mute because I was slapping my desk and like doubled over, and I just was not prepared for how funny that voice was. And it still gets me when I hear it in my head. I start giggling because like
it was like an evil genius
so good.
character who you never actually saw in person because he was always controlling himself via a giant robot with a skull for a head. And so I'm like, it's Skeletor. Also, here's Morocco. We found him.
Yay! So it's I can at least give you comfort on that front, Nero. That's trainable. Like I said, I have speech issues and many years of speech therapy, and you can train your brain to go slower or your mouth to go faster. I clearly went to train the mouth to go faster route. There's a reason why my rate of speech is quite high.
I learned about.
Are you inside the? You were inside the thing. I couldn't see you. That's funny.
That's great. A lot of the what are they called? Speech tongue twisters and stuff.
Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers.
Yeah.
Pickled peppers. Peter Piper picked.
The reason that a lot of those work the way they do is because the end of one word will be similar to the beginning of the next word, and they work to counteract the fact that your brain sees the similarity and tries to shortcut to the next same syllable or similar syllable. And that's why those actually work the way as well as they do at like training eloquent speech, is because they train your brain to stop taking the shortcut. And when it was explained that way, I was like, that's so cool.
That is pretty cool. I never knew why we did it. I just knew that it helped.
There's a streamer named Josh Strife Hayes who does MMO streams. That's his main thing. And he was responding to someone in his chat one time, and he went, "Oh, do you know why we do that?" And then because he went to drama school and all that stuff, and he's been a teacher and all of that, so he explained it in a way that I found very enlightening.
That's very interesting. It's the way it was explained to me, and granted, this is 100 years ago, in improv class. But it trains the muscles to be able to articulate and not tumble over each other, especially the ones like the Peter Piper picked, where they're using the same sound over and over again. It's training the muscle to be able to do it, kind of like doing crunches or pull-ups or plank. It's you're using the muscles and you're training them to be able to move rapidly and make similar but not identical sounds. And I think combined with the thing you're talking about, that's a powerful tool right there.
We're looking for a big salamander named Korrgi.
Thankfully, the Peter one is the only one that I can still consistently do very quickly. Like, I can stick with it because it has very few of the letters that my speech impediment struggles with.
Very, very small.
Give me the seashells one, I'm screwed.
Hey, there he is.
Oh, hello, dude. But yeah, Sally by the seashore? No. Like, my mouth falls apart.
You always pet the salamanders before you attack them.
I'm sorry. Well, I petted him with my knife.
Did it. Technically, people only ever worry about petting Zoom at the end of Stormblood because he's the last one on the list, so everyone's always pets him before we kill him.
That's cute.
It's not a rule. It's just cute.
It's very cute.
Speaking of which, that's the end of ARR hunts, A rank hunts. How are you doing on your thingamabobs?
We have 962.
I do kind of want to go check on just to say we did. We're gonna check on Zoom at the end of we're gonna do him early.
Oh.
Alright, so it's 6 o'clock now. How late are we going today?
I figured we'd go until the dog stopped us.
Okay, when the dog stops us,
we'll go
7.
check
on Zoom. So I want to go to the Stormblood ones because I don't get to do them as off. No, do I? What do I want to do? I'm being indecisive.
ADHDing. I do want to take a bio break real quick, though.
Okay, yeah, I'll go figure this out in that meantime. our next
Alright.
targets.
I'm back. Thank
Oh.
you.
Good timing.
Whew. I needed that. I just needed to have my buttock not be in this chair for a minute. So I stretched and I picked up my kitty cat Judas. He's very probably 19 pounds. Difficult to weigh though. He's a squirmy dude sometimes.
He is.
I also checked on the tarantulas. Because with it being feeding day yesterday, hopefully the two that got fed will gift me their poop nuggets soon. The things to talk about on the internet. I don't know why I wanted to tell you all that. But now you know, when you feed a tarantula, they literally suck it dry. There's basically nothing left. You do have to clean out the occasional leg, or wing or whatever, but tarantulas are actually pretty greedy eaters. And then in 24 to 48 hours, you just find this little gray compressed dust nugget. And fine, I didn't want to get on your butt anyways. But yeah, that was actually one of the things where I was like, when I was researching tarantulas, and I'm like, this sounds insanely weird.
Yeah.
This can't actually in action be as weird as it sounds, so we're gonna find out. No, it is. It is weird. It is a tiny gray dust nugget, and it is weird. I don't. I should probably watch a video on the science of it, but that requires a level of torture that I'm not. I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. I literally just started hugging myself, guys, because of the idea of watching an educational video. I should though. Yes. Spooter turd nuggets.
No.
Also a great band name.
Yes.
Okay, and specifically, the Spooter Turd Nuggets are known for doing metal covers of specifically Weird Al songs. Please let this be a real band. Someone out there become the Spooter Turd Nuggets, please.
We're looking for a big one of these bees named Earl.
Earl?
Not the way that you're thinking of it, but yes, Earl.
I quite enjoyed My Name is Earl. That was an interesting show.
It was. It was better than it should have been.
Oh, is that him in the
Earl.
water? Why does it look like there's two Earls?
Because it's got so many wings.
Oh.
This is Stormblood, so let her have it. Literally on the hunt trains that we do.
Made it big.
We did not ask for extra input, sir. Ma'am. Thank you. When we do the baby hunt trains on Crystal, typically, they basically say like, hey, everyone here for the first two. Did we have Doom? Oh, with paralysis. Someone casted Doom.
Yeah. Already got the top viewers. Countless dark rooms.
For when we do the hunts for ARR and Heaven's Word, the hunt leader is always like, okay, everyone make sure your chocobos are not spawned. Actually, now's a good time to actually remember to spawn my chocobo. That would help the fight.
Oh my goodness. Me too. Huh. Oh no.
I'm just gonna run.
Yeah, I'm gonna take it.
Yeah,
that did like nothing. That barely hurt.
It is level 70. It really can't do too much to us.
You remember?
I might be better off by switching to Reaper just to help take these down a little faster. But yeah, for the first couple, they'll be like, okay, everyone take off your clothes or make sure that you're no higher level than eye level 300 and get rid of your chocobo. Because we need to make sure that everyone is able to get a couple hits on this thing before it dies, so that way everyone gets their credit. And then we get the Stormblood, and they're like, okay, put everything back on, let's go!
Oh my god. Sorry, your axe just became massive and red for a second. That was really cool.
That's
like
what
a special. It's one of your special attacks.
Yeah. Who knows which one it was, but I've got a lot of them.
Chicky. Deny you. I'm trying to
Apparently moved
sell
my
me
greens button.
fake.
I don't know where it is. I've definitely learned that after about 3 hours of streaming, maybe 4 hours of streaming, that's when my sniffles really start to come in. Maybe if I keep doing this, that will start to
Are you hydrating well?
get better. I'm not hydrating well. That's probably it.
And I'm not saying there's correlation, but I found that I was getting really drained in different ways. And then when I started making sure that I was tanking this cup at least one full time during stream, I've had overall less issues, other than having to pee. Which,
yeah, I need to remember to hydrate
inevitable.
better, and then I probably need to, what am I thinking of? When I hit affiliate, I need to make sure I have a hydrate channel point thing. Putting my chocobo in attack stance, which I can't do while I'm mounted on that chocobo. Attack stance, okay. That was Earl, which I always thought was Eerie before, but it's Earl.
I love these crocodiles. They're pretty cute.
Appearing.
Swamp
Oh,
puppies.
is this another? Oh,
I
yeah,
think
there's two of the fringes.
crocodiles are something that I want to pet. I'd like to hug a crocodile. I expect it's probably a good thing I don't live in Florida, because I probably shouldn't go hugging crocodiles or alligators, but I wanna.
You know what they say? Don't go hugging crocodiles.
Don't go
Stick
hugging
to
crocodiles.
the Okie Fanoki like you used to.
But yeah, I expect it's probably good for me to not run into those in nature. Same as how nature has repeatedly denied me meeting a bear in real life. Because I would 100% be like Flower from Ghosts. Just be like,
we're looking
buddy, give me a hug.
Giant ant named Orcus.
I fought him before.
Probably.
It's under an archway.
I've learned recently, like, cause like I feel like there's certain places they must spawn more often than others, or at least maybe don't get killed quickly more often than others. Cause it's like some of these, I'm like, I only thought they spawned in one place, and then you look at their spawn list, and you're like, oh, no, they've got a dozen spawn locations. Oh, speaking of boxing with a kangaroo,
You're insane.
I said, I'm curious, do you have Sid and Alpha here on your screen?
No.
Okay. This is where this
Big
is
hole.
there a big purple hole?
No.
Just okay. So on my screen, this is a big glowing purple acid hole because the Omega raid storyline basically happens here.
That's cool.
And Omega is here's Orcus. Omega is the big boss that actually shows up in the new Monster Hunter. It had 4 legs. That's not an ant. Oh, before I attack. It might be too late. It's not too late. Haha! I love my, like, summer fedora Reaper outfit, but I do want to update it. I'm getting a little tired of it.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, just I've had it a while.
You know, it's funny. I am certain that at some point in my life, I am going to go skydiving. Like, out of airplane, plummet to ground. I have less than zero interest in bungee jumping. And I'm really unsure why there's a line there in my mind. But like when I think about it, like base jumping and bungee jumping, I'm just like, nah. I expect it's probably that snap at the end. You know, I think that gives me some concern. But I expect there's probably a snap when the parachute comes out. I don't know, y'all. It's just I want to go skydiving.
There's probably a bigger snap when the parachute comes out than from a bungee cord. But
but the bungee cord also has an up and down.
Yeah.
And I think that's also one of those. I'm like, I'm pretty sure that would give me motion sickness.
Mm-hmm.
I can't know what jumping out of a plane would probably give me motion sickness. I don't know. I also have dream of dreams was if someone would please take me on a ride in a jet, and I do mean like a military jet, like a fighter jet. Like they take civilians sometimes, and this civilian is saying, please, 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 strap a vomit bag to me, because it's guns to happen. But oh my god, I would be crying in happy tears the whole time. I'd be dehydrated by the time I stepped out of that airplane. So if there's an airman out there, please, if there's a pilot, and y'all hear this, just please. I literally had my hands together, like in a prayer pose. I was saying, please. I'm like, please.
I would do skydiving before I would do bungee jumping, but and I love wingsuits. I don't think I could ever do a wingsuit, but what I want to do is I want to go to one of those places where they like teach you.
I do the indoor one.
To use, yeah, the indoor ones, and like I hear those like apparently it is still very difficult, and like it takes a lot of muscle control to learn to actually just stay floating on those things. And I'm like, I want to do it so bad. I want to do it so bad. Oh god, what's this thing called? We're looking for a, what is it? A super scorpion called Akrabuamelu.
Yes, absolutely. It's like another one of those similar, but my brain says no. Is like, I'm very invested in indoor rock climbing. I haven't gotten to do it yet because it's an expensive hobby, you know, but eventually someday. That's a workout that I'd really like to consistently have in my routine. But I have beyond zero interest in climbing an actual rock face. Like a little bit, because I'm at like a national park and it's like 12 feet. Oh yeah, I'll do that, you know, but like just driving out and then climbing a mountain side? No, I'm good.
Yeah, no, I'm with you there. I'm totally with you there. Like, I'd do rock climbing if in like a normal rock climbing and also indoor rock climbing. I would do that. Just someone give me the gear for free, because
yeah.
I pay for enough things already that I'm just like, I don't have money for more hobbies that are expensive.
I'm gonna be very frank, that's part of why I'm on the avenue of content creation, is especially on YouTube. It's a very valid way to be like, I will do this experience, you guys can watch me do this experience, and they're gonna pay me to do the experience, or at least give me the experience for free, because I'm showing y'all. It's a nice circle. I get to have more experiences and exposure. Other people out there get to see the take of a happy-go-lucky autistic person experiencing things, and like...
I feel so bad for, guys... Hey!
Hey!
Guys I watch... they do an F1 podcast, and one of the guys is turning 40 this year, and he's like, I was gonna, for my 40th birthday, I was gonna go to the Monaco Grand Prix. I knew where I wanted to go, so I like had to get tickets as soon as they went on sale, which means you have to do it through F1 experiences, where you get like all of these extra perks and things. And he spent like almost $7,000 to be able to do this with him and his wife, and then his sister's getting married that weekend, and so he's now being like, I hate doing this kind of thing because I hate, like, you know, spending money on these kinds of things. It's not who I am. And now he's like, I am so desperate to sell these tickets because I can't go, and I just spent, you know, $7,000, $8,000 on this thing. I am willing to make a deal because I'm just trying to, you know, I don't necessarily need to be whole. I need to not eat $7,000 for a thing I can't go to.
I gotta say, as a sister, I don't think I could do that to my sibling. If my sibling had this, you know, really awesome thing that they were going to. Now, obviously, maybe she's not in control. I'm not blaming her per se. I'm just saying, for me, as a sibling, I don't think I could do that.
And I don't remember if it was his actual sister or just like another family member. But either way, it's like, part of me wonders if they're just like, you know, just like, what if it was just like oh, we didn't know you bought those tickets? Because, you know, not everyone knows, like, oh, yeah, you bought this ticket for this one race, or... So it's like, it could have just been like a miscommunication, we had no idea, oops, sorry. But like, man...
I mean, obviously, if he didn't tell nobody, but like, again, my sister would know. She knows. You know, if I'm going anywhere, anything's happening in my life, my sister would know. So, like, and I know that my sister would give me the same courtesy. That's more of just a sibling pair who like each other, and me making a great deal of assumptions. So like I said, I'm not talking about them and their choices. It's a really cool looking tree. That's a very pretty tree. It had like 7 leaves on it, but they were pink.
Yeah.
Big fan, big fan.
We're looking for a Vonstein. Big bird. A blue griffin-ish thing. it spawns in both of these zones too, but I'm like, well, we just found one on the bottom, so I'm gonna try the top next.
I think when summer gets here, it's like hype of summer. I'm basically gonna have to become a vampire, and like live overnight. I really think that's when I'm gonna do migration. I feel like playing the crow game when the house is quiet and like the world outside is quiet. I don't know why, but I feel like that's a good environment for that game.
What are you? You're not it, but
Butterflies, buddy.
Buckaboo.
Flutterini. That sounds like a drink that JD would have on Scrubs. Flutterini.
Yeah.
I love JD. I love that he loves appletinis and flirtinis and stuff. I think a man who knows that he prefers something that isn't beer and is willing to own it, love you. Like,
And I basically only remember his love of appletinis from the David Copperfield skit that happened in one episode, and that I love the magic. It's like David Copperfield has that look of like, I am so fucking tired of this shit.
I think we're on like season 6 maybe, or we're still in 5, but we're closing in on it.
Yeah, y'all seem like y'all
really loving it. Yeah. The nice part is literally they just started a new reboot or continuation. Yeah. I'm not sure which they would prefer it be called, but like it's the same 3. It's still called Scrubs. And I'm so excited that I didn't even get into the show until I had more than enough to binge, and then not only do I get to binge, but I get to end cap that with new content. I feel so blessed. Like, and I'm 100% a Scrubs fan. There's going to be a whole category of Scrubs stickers. Don't y'all worry. Like, it's happening.
I haven't heard much about it other than at least it seems like it's better than the first time they tried to reboot it.
Yeah, it seems like I think
it was a rough time.
On the list that we have, I want to say maybe it's like seasons 8 and 9 or something like that that are after that gap. But they still have it under the same Scrubs umbrella, and so they'll probably end up doing the same thing here, but it's just the same show.
Yeah, because they were definitely treating the first quote unquote reboot as a continuation. Yeah. So it is just a new season of the same show, and I do believe that the new show is still being considered. It's like, yeah, it's still kind of a reboot, but it's just a continuation of Scrubs. It's
as someone like not being there on time, I guess. I'm curious to see my take on it. I have no idea why people didn't like it, and I'm kind of actively avoiding it because I don't want other people's opinions.
Yeah.
Even though it wouldn't really matter, I'm still gonna have my own opinion. We know this, but yeah, I'm curious.
Yeah.
Yeah, one-armed Jim Bro sentient Minecraft blocks. Yes, that is that is what we just flew past. Minecraft, again, one of those games I would love to play, and I bet I'd enjoy it, but motion sickness out the wazoo. And I have tried every mod and every tech thing, and it just, no, the movement in that game destroys me.
I wonder if it would be any different on something like Hytale, which is a more modern game that is basically just a Minecraft clone.
Would you win? Would you win if you arm wrestled Wynn?
I was just gonna say it's illegal.
I mean, that would be kind of like arm wrestling a grizzly bear, I suppose. There's some moral questions and some safety questions. I just punched my desk on accident. Ow.
Don't do that. That's illegal. My time I enjoyed Minecraft the most is at this point. At this point in time, it is before most people who play Minecraft these days knew Minecraft existed or were born. It's not as early as one of our friends, but I started playing it before it went into beta when it was still in alpha. And the day that they added the hunger bar to Minecraft is the day that what I loved about Minecraft died.
Huh?
Because
It didn't always have a hunger bar?
it didn't always have a hunger bar. It always had health, but you used to eat to directly heal your health. But you wouldn't get hungry over time, and I've never liked the hunger mechanic because especially when you play the game before they had a hunger bar, you'd sprint everywhere because you could sprint everywhere. And now it's like, oh, you sprint, you start getting hungry way faster, and now you're always needing to eat. And like, yeah, that fits with the whole survival game aspect, but I'm like, but that's not what Minecraft was to me. And so the adventure update was the day that Minecraft died, and like, it's not, you know, Minecraft is still great. They've done so much great stuff with it, even with Microsoft trying to make Bedrock happen, and Bedrock is not happening most of the time. If I play Minecraft, I play the Java version still, because that's where my allegiances lie. I think it plays better. Some of the differences between the versions, I still prefer the Java version for the most part. But
Prisma was playing. What? I told you the game name. I'll have to look it up. But it's based off of Minecraft, and it was originally a Minecraft mod, and now it's its own standalone game.
Oh,
and it basically adds all of that hunger bar, gotta pee, gotta poo, got all the things. And like Prisma and his crew, they love that kind of stuff, and I'm just like, no.
Was that Vagrant Story?
Yeah, that's what, like, something like that, like Village Story or something.
I have another friend who played that, and he has put hundreds of hours probably into that game. So
I promise you, Prisma has. Well, you know, if you ever stream it, you could probably reach out to Prisma and be like, yo, what are we doing?
Hey, the spam bots are coming to my stream today.
Yay!
Get out here.
Enjoy. Wah, wah. We've already got the best viewers, sucker. I don't know if that was what they said, but...
Yep.
The one that I got today didn't even say all of that. It literally just said, like, viewers. Period.
Was one that literally... there was one that tagged you yesterday that just tagged you and said star.
Yeah.
And I'm like, huh?
And I waited, and then nothing happened. I was just like, okay.
Never. And I'm like, and it didn't even get auto-modded or anything, and I'm just like, what's happening? Where am I going? The locks. Luminati. Okay, it looks like the Forlorn Maiden that we would see in Fates, or it kind of looks like a Naru from WoW.
Oh, what?
Oh, maybe.
I don't remember what a Naru looks like.
When we see this thing, you'll kind of know what I mean.
That's good to know. I've often wondered why they were just like random.
Because it was just like.
Because that's not the first one. But it's not it's the first one I had that was that succinct, I should say.
Yeah.
The blue toad. This music is good. Hold up.
Yeah, I was literally thinking that. I'm like, oh, this is. I haven't heard this in a minute.
Hold on, land real quick, so we don't change the melody. I want to listen to this one real quick. That is just melodic as heck. We can move again. I just wanted to be able to turn the music up, and I'm pretty sure me looking at the menus while you flying was gonna send my brain into an upside down spiral. I appreciate your willingness to land. Thank you.
I was trying to remember if they played this one at the concert, but I don't think.
I feel like we've heard this one. We've heard this at a concert.
Yeah,
I couldn't say which one.
They may have played this one. Oh, here's what we're looking for.
Sure, yeah.
It's not quite the same as a Naru, because this thing looks more human-like than the Naru do, because they just look like floating things. Aww. The battle music, I don't want battle music now. I
don't want the battle music,
melody
yeah, give it back.
Give
it back!
I actually really do like how in the other Discord, one of the other Discords, I was talking about how like some music kind of had to grow on me.
Yeah.
Before this song's actual melody has a lot of like repetitive notes, where I didn't like it at first. So I'm like, it's weird, and I actually really vibe to this track now.
Oh my god, that one's so fast. I can't get out of that one. I'm probably gonna get that frog. It does look like a Chris Swimmer move. I agree. Hey, the frog grabbed me!
Which is mean, because I tried to grab it so that way we could just get rid of it, and it grabbed you when I grabbed it.
Wow.
It just said,
actually, crossfire, man. That's funny. Ooh. I will say, I am having a complex. I neither like nor dislike that battle music, I should say. It is very neutral.
Yeah.
But I could see where it's very jarring. Maybe my brain has
I don't remember
expunged the pain of it or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't remember at all. I'm like, is that the normal battle music, or do the? And I've definitely heard it before because I've
this music.
done.
Dang it! Not this music.
A billion times. Oh wait.
If we don't have this one,
Mahisha.
if we don't have this one for the house, I want to see if scroll.
I'm sure we can find this. I'm sure this one exists somewhere. If we don't. What does Mahisha look like?
Carabana. Then immediately
it's
Google.
like a big minotaur.
Yeah, FFXIV. Well, how do you spell that? G-Y-R. Yeah.
I can probably do it, but I've wanted to check. Yeah,
Pretty googly.
A-B-A-N-I-A. Okay.
I'm good. I'm good. I got this.
Sweet.
Deluxe. Probably also put scroll, just in case. It helps. Who knows?
Yeah.
The measure of our reach orchestrion scroll. Awesome. They have a couple of them, so I'm kind of in an orchestral roll collection phase, anyways. Not as heavily as Minions and stuff, but like, if I see it, I want it. You know?
Yeah.
Will I ever listen to it? Maybe.
I mean, that's kind of the thing about like the rewards that they give right now is that right now it's like everything is a minion or an equestrian roll or a thing, and it's like one of Final Fantasy's big rewards problems right now is like some things are starting to feel like they aren't worth anything.
Yes, I am dancing in my chair. And the funny thing is, this cat model gives away my dancing in the chair 10 times more than the Amelia one does.
It does, yeah.
Like, Amelia just kind of, like, shifts back and forth, but this cat one, I move a little bit, and we're just, like, it lets y'all know that I'm jamming.
This model doesn't really look up ever, and some of it is I haven't calibrated it because the camera is looking down on me, but like even if I look up, I really only look side to side, and I'm like, that's a little bit sad. So that'll be a thing I look for when I am able to update models. But it's hard to find male models that aren't a certain stereotype, certain list of stereotypes.
At this point, I'm actually pretty settled on staying as just a cat. I'll still have the Amelia one and give people the opportunity to be like, hey, if you want the boobied cat girl, you can pay $1 and change it for a minute. But the cat one, it just makes me happy. When I look over at OBS and I see the cat looking back at me, it brings me joy. And so I'm probably going to end up, I want to find an artist because I have very specific ideas.
He's hanging out with his friends.
One of them's actually kind of your fault. Oh, this big guy?
Yeah.
Oh, he's beautiful. I'm so sorry. Bye. But the cat, Rion from Independence Day, we were talking about it the other day.
From Men in Black?
Yeah, from Men in Black. Like, I'd like for my model to have that collar that had the galaxy hanging on it. Like, I want that. I want that on my model. And so I'm gonna have to find an artist who does kitty cats and work with them. It's gonna be really cool. Speaking of, you're an artist. Can you do that? Feel free to DM me. Show me your stuff.
Oh, this guy just has the coin counter moves. They got rid of his telegraph. They gave the coin counter his telegraphs. But since this guy's just a mob, they're like, okay, we can treat him like the original Veil boss.
Ah! Ah!
Except
I'm a little piggy! I'm a little piggy!
I can't do that.
Why am I just standing under him? I can't. Oh, because I'm dead. I'm gonna wait. Can you res?
Not as this class I can't, but I can get away. And then I can res you.
We're gonna have to start over. Can you not finish him? Oh, but if you finish him...
I don't know if you'll get the rewards if you're
Yeah,
dead.
yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
And it's easy enough.
I'm really not sure. I think I was just turned into a pig and whatever happened there, I didn't...
Yeah.
Could not survive it.
It's just, like, I don't know why I put you under him. I guess if you
Oh, he's hitting Hey! No, Hey, stop! Stop it! Baby! How do I withdraw? Go away. Shush. Go away. I can't do it because I'm dead. Well, Hey's got him occupied, I guess. Maybe you can...
Oh, yeah, I can try to do that because I'm not in the fight, so
yeah,
that's a good idea.
Wow, Hey is really impressing me right now. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't know my Chocobo was this much of a bamf, but oh, now he's after you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, and now Hey has stopped. Okay, that's fine. He wasn't after you, he was after you.
Oh, he was resetting.
Yeah. I think it was because Hey had withdrawn from the battle and it looked like he was going after you.
Just
So Hey,
safe,
what do I have
gonna...
Hey set as? Let's see. So let me check. I think I have Hey set as a... Yeah, free stance. So Hey gets to do whatever Hey wants. Does Hey want to heal me? He can heal me. If he wants to tank, he can tank. He tends to tank until he needs to heal. And I found that free stance works for me, but he is fully leveled up in healing. And now I'm fully leveling him up in Defender, but we've just barely started that. Like,
I wish I had picked one fully and then done it all the way, and...
Yeah.
So
We'll get there, though. Focus.
Yeah. Let's see, I think one of them might be about to be, but that's because I'm level 15. Yeah, I finally finished the attacker, because since I'm usually tanking, I'm usually like, okay, the healing isn't usually enough, so yeah, attack. So, ready?
I'm ready.
I've got my tank stance on this time just in case, but yeah, if you get turned into a pig, just run.
I tried, but for some reason, Piggy Me just like ran underneath him and stood there, and I'm like, why can't I move?
Not sure exactly what happened there. Oh, I forgot. I can like go to 6 of these things now. Gunbreaker got a huge buff huge thing in the middle of this patch.
Ooh. No.
Yep.
He didn't telegraph that, but I just felt it. I just felt it.
When I say he has a lot of the coin counters moves, the coin counter is the second boss in Aurum Vale, and he used to not have telegraphs.
Oh no, I'm running. No, he did it again. He crotch-shotted me. Crotch-shotted me? What does that even end up in? Why has this become so complex? I'm just gonna go back. Whatever.
No, don't.
I already did.
I know how we're gonna do this. I knew how we were gonna do it.
I can meet you. You're not that far away. Where are you? You're done, yeah?
Very north of the locks.
You know the worst part? I literally looked at the map and was like, alright, that's where we're going, and then just immediately... Forgot. Come here, Iridana. Here about the locks. We got Porta Praetoria, or the Alamegan order.
Porta Praetoria will be the fastest one. I'm getting devoured.
Uh-oh. What's the plan here?
I will stay.
I'll meet
as
you at
Red
Port of
Mage.
Pretoria. I'll just stand here. Or do you want me to meet you there?
My
I
guy's
assume
still
you
fighting,
died.
So,
Oh, I assume
yeah,
you died.
I died, but Toriyama's still fighting.
Oh, your bird.
Yeah. Let's see.
Wish I knew where your bird was. Go help him.
I can meet it. I'm just trying to.
Doesn't get a
see it
dot.
with
That's
the
lame.
Hexes and AoE further away are less likely.
Yeah, that's valid, Nero. I think Core actually kind of falls into that a little bit. At least he's always been a tank in my life.
Final Fantasy is the first game I ever tanked.
Yeah?
I never tanked in WoW before then. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna res.
We didn't do a lot of
because
content together in WoW, though.
Yeah.
We did little things like chasing the silver dragons and stuff, but you and I didn't do a lot of stuff together there until...
And, excuse me. I was a warrior, but I was a DPS warrior because I was terrified of tanking. And there's something different. I don't know if it's about like the dungeon design or the combat design. I don't get afraid of tanking in Final Fantasy the way that I did in WoW.
I think also community,
where to me, yeah, I think it's a little bit of that. But even just mechanically, there is something about it where like, maybe it was because I started from level 1 but something about it clicked in a way that like times I've tried it in WoW, it didn't click. And I love it. Like, yeah, there's a little bit more responsibility to it and that kind of thing, but like I've gotten to the point where I can jump into a fight, figure out what it... I know enough of the tells to generally figure out what it wants me to do, even if I sometimes don't understand it. And
whereas
then,
I just don't want that responsibility at all.
Yeah.
At all. And the worst part is I've seen it. The Final Fantasy community, they're great. New tanks, especially if you say, hey, I'm new, this is my first time, people are going to be vibe with you. You run at your pace, most of the time, people are going to be vibe with you. Like, we have had very few experiences where the core was tanking and we had like a negative person.
Yeah.
So I know that it's a perfect game for me to do it in. It really is just I don't want to be the one who has to remember the map and remember the things. I want to remember don't stand in the pool and otherwise hit things. That brings me joy. That brings me joy.
Like, the not having to remember the map, that's a big thing. That like Final Fantasy, almost
for the most
any
part,
dungeons where you used to have to know, like, because every dungeon is a straight line. And there were a few where that wasn't true, and they've changed those to where now that is true. Like, every dungeon is just a straight line that might take some turns. And at the end of a boss fight, if you don't remember which way to go, where did the treasure chest spawn? Walk that direction. And so I don't have to worry about the map, and especially once you're comfortable with tanking, most dungeons are, you pull everything, if your group is comfortable with it, run to the end of as far as you can. Once you hit the wall, kill everything, keep moving. And so it's actually, for me, it has become, over time, simpler than DPS, because I don't have to worry about complicated rotations.
Ooh,
because tank rotations they can be complicated, especially if you're a gunbreaker, but they're less complicated overall than DPS. More complicated than a healer, where you're just hitting one button over and over, but in between heals.
Yeah. I'd say between them, I'm more inclined to probably level the tanks before I ever go after the healers. Other than Sage I'm interested in. But again, I think if we had our crew, our free company, the people that were okay with someone failing and it not being the end of the frickin' world, I would be more inclined.
And as a tank, you're a little bit more... The one requirement is, like, over time, you kind of have to learn, like, okay, what do certain mechanics mean? What certain icons don't always look exactly the same, but they share properties. Like, if you see a zone on the ground with a certain number of dots, like circles or whatever above it, you know that means that many people need to stand there before it ends, or it's gonna be bad. So that's... or there's a spire, that just means people need to stand in the towers and soak the damage. Like, they start repeating things, and especially since Stormblood, and they've gone back to older dungeons and made them fit more often. So you start learning, oh, this means this, and every dungeon, every boss might have its own unique mechanic that you have to figure out, oh, what does this mean, and then you know it or you don't. But I no longer, like, You remember, I used to look up every guide. I'd look up a guide for every boss before we did it for like almost the entire game until Dawn Trail, where I'm like, nah, fuck it, we'll figure it out.
Our little free company has finally leveled up enough that we can use the free company boost things. So I need to remember to go pick those up from the free company person guy dude thing. Right now, the only one I have is XP. For us, it doesn't make sense to turn that on because we're gonna be stopping playing in 12 minutes. So.
Yeah.
Or ideally,
okay,
after we finish this
guy.
Yeah.
I want to try one guy after this guy, but I want to try him one more time. So
okay.
I'm gonna call out when he casts Hex. We're just gonna try to run.
Okay.
And try to not get hit by it. That's gonna be the try. This guy
just,
is apparently
just say the word run,
rank.
and I will literally.
Yep.
I will do it.
Yeah, apparently this guy is kind of considered to be like the hardest of the A rank bosses because of his devour mechanic. Like there's literally a video of a guy who's like, "Hey, I soloed it."
I think if we had a healer or someone who could rest, we'd be fine. We'd be fine.
Yeah. But that definitely means run, but it's lesser reasons.
This would be an opportunity to practice.
Run.
Oh. I'm a piggy, and I'm way over here. You leave me alone. No, you leave me alone. But I ran away. But I didn't die.
Oh, you lived. You lived.
I lived. Okay, over here. Where's my heal? What is it? Second one.
I should have stayed on Gunbreaker because then I could have cast heals on you. I can't heal you at all. Wait, can I shirk? Can I shirk? Can I shirk? Can I shirk? It's a button I never use, so I don't know how to use it. There. Now you should be able to heal a little bit more because I take your damage for a bit.
What's he doing? He's waving his hand around. I'm moving.
I'm moving up.
Big ol' axe. Whatever that thing you just did.
Step back because he's gonna swing.
Oh no! Oh! That was scary. That was scary, guys. I was afraid. I'm not afraid of falling, but
Run!
Running piggy.
Okay,
Running piggy.
I'm hoping
Running
he will
piggy.
try to get me.
Yes, leave me alone, please, man. Please, man. I'm like way over here now. Okay, good.
Yeah, he one-shot me.
Oh no.
He one-shot me as a tank.
Uh-oh. Why is your chocobo not helping me, man?
Right? You survived the hex. You survived the hex.
Oh. Bless.
Yeah, I've been like, okay, I'm just gonna work on my paladin. Well, my paladin can heal. He can't res, and res is what's needed. Wait, is Toriyama fighting because he just got hit? Toriyama's fighting because he just got hit.
Finally! I could almost heal myself as well.
Kill it!
Did I do it?
Oh, yeah, and okay, so now we know for the future, you still do get the rewards if you're dead.
Okay, bless. Okay, let me change class real quick. Here we go.
It's just speeding up I need to get my red mage leveled up.
Yeah.
But
It would be nice if you could do this.
Paladin.
I'm actually very proud of myself, can I be honest?
Yeah, I'm proud of you.
Because in crunch time, without you saying the thing to me, I swear there was like a Quentin voice in my head that was like, he's lifting his arm, get out of there, bitch! And I'm like, I'm running! my main thing was run, and then run back, and then run.
I'm still having to learn to like actively see the cast bar because my ADHD just ignores it most of the time, and I'm like, as the tank, I need to know the cast bar like more often than not.
Thank you, Nero.
Because 90% of the time, it's nothing, and then sometimes it's.
Okay, Sid, we're doing one more before we.
We're doing one more.
All right.
We're doing the canonical final hunt. We're gonna go kill Soom if he's here.
I need to pet this one too.
This is the one that you must pet. This is the
Must
one where
pet.
it's the rule.
Okay.
Must pet. If he lives. If he's alive. I literally picked the worst. No, I picked the non-worst one. I thought I had clicked the wrong one.
By the way, Nero, I do like the realism of your. Bye.
I could have sworn I saw your model pop on.
But for me, I very much I like cartoony. Actually, like a bit of a American comic book type flavor to my art. All of the art that I make, actually, I intentionally use a fuzzy, edged pen brush on Procreate because I love that. I don't know, not like I said, kind of cartoonish like flavor. I respect the realism though.
I'm a big fan of like chibi style, but I need a lot more practice.
Like mad respect for the stuff that you've built, man. It's so cool. The fact that you've been able to build that is mind-boggling to me. And again, if you told me 6 months ago that I'd be streaming on Twitch, that would have also boggled my mind. So I guess we can grow.
True.
Yeah, it does kind of look like a game character. In the most complimentary way possible.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think it's just like a wall. It's just an angry wall.
Yep. They're a pain in that one.
Do they have canonical reasons for why we have angry walls and angry
I'm
cubes?
sure they do.
I have to start looking these things up. It's like,
I wonder if they have any that information in the encyclopedia, the Eorzea encyclopedia. I can pull out my volumes.
Nerd.
Yeah. I think there's a new one that I don't have yet. And I've also learned some people have been buying them on Amazon and not getting the code, which means people are like buying it, grabbing the online code for the item that comes with it, and then shrink wrapping it and selling it back, returning it. And like that's a dick move.
That would have been cool. Been cool to see, like a time lapse. Our stream will be very possibly finishing the game. I don't know. I'm gonna try and look up a list of like hidden side quests in case I've missed some, because I've been to every location. I've talked to every person that had a name that I found, as long as they weren't Legion, because screw the Legion. But yeah, so I'm gonna do a little bit of research tonight, hopefully, or we'll end up doing the research in a live on stream tomorrow. I don't know. I'm pretty tired. Very possible that we're going to be going to the dam this week. It'd be really funny though if like we don't get to the dam and then I take a week off and then I come back and then there's like 12 minutes of game left.
Yeah.
Like I don't know what would I do with that? I don't know. Oh, hello.
Always must pet the Zoom.
Hold on. First, one must get the kisses. Oh, I love you so much. Now die!
You didn't do the pet?
Fine.
Ah,
I kissed him, man.
You did it though.
I kissed it.
You can do both, but rules are
It
rules.
was an equivalent. I did it. You did. Dang it, you did do it. I saw you do the don't, and so I was like, all right, good. And then, oh.
I did start first. Turn around. It's just a turnaround.
I forgot to change classes back. I don't even have my kitty cat out. I'm tiny. I'm tiny.
Oh no, I'm tiny too.
Oh my god, I'm so cute. like a little Barbie version of my character. I want one. Can you stop hitting me? I've barely even cast upon thee.
My tank sense is on now.
Feels unnecessary. 460. That's nice for you. 120. Here.
Alright. Okay, so that's the one that shrinks me. Good to know. Good to know.
Now, if you're still exhausted tomorrow, you might need to talk to a doctor or something.
My brain just went, in this economy?
Some people can.
Saying in this economy. In this economy? Yeah, I feel you there.
Why do all of my spells look different? First off, they're coming out as the primals rather than the cat, but also the buttons are changing. They look different. Mountain Buster. That sounds fun. Pain Flare, why not? All the things at it. Sure, sure. Thank you, hey hey. It feels like it's spy music. Or like Johnny English. Like oh my god, I still love Johnny English.
We did it!
Yay!
How are you doing on your poetics?
1,142.
I think we made pretty good progress.
Indeed, we did. We also made it this far without the dog bothering either of us, which is impressive. Which we get to wake him up from his nap with a dinner.
He's literally laying down staring at me, and I looked at him, he put his head up like, huh, are you done?
Oh my gosh, that's precious. That's precious.
In here.
We definitely should have like a puppy cam where like a treat dispenser.
He normally doesn't stay in my room. Unless he knows that I will give him active attention.
Yeah.
But this morning when he got in trouble, instead of running to you, he ran to me. And he jumped up on my bed and like actually like laid down, and like I didn't have to keep petting him. Or he eventually left because he's like, I'm not comfortable enough. But he kept moving his head trying to find a place to get comfortable. But like he actually like laid down and like stayed on my bed without me doing anything, which he never does. Unless I have pet him to the point of falling asleep on his on his back when I'm giving him tummy scratches.
That's cute. I've warped to the private house. I'm gonna be logging out. Go take care of this sucker. I look forward to seeing whoever shows up tomorrow for continuing Fallout February, Mutant March, Atomic April. Nero, I hope you get to feeling better. Make sure to hydrate, eat something good, get some good rest.
Thanks all.
Thank you, Korrgi. You're vibing.
Have a good night, everyone.
Peace.